Your body is nothing but a shadow. If you are trying to treat the shadow, you are a fool. To change the shadow, you must go to the source. You must change the object, and that object is your mind. All illness is a deep-seated hypnosis. You have been told you are sick, and your mind has accepted the idea. I tell you, stop fighting the disease and start waking up from the dreamer who creates it. The body cannot be ill without the mind's permission. It is merely the canvas where the mind paints its miseries. Stop painting darkness, and the canvas will become pure light once again. My beloved ones, the human body is the greatest mystery in the whole of existence. It is not just a machine, it is a miracle, a living flow of energy, a complex harmony that has been gifted to you by the universe itself. But for centuries, you have been taught to look at your body as something separate from you, as something inferior, or even as an enemy to be conquered. This division between the mind and the body is the root cause of almost all human suffering. You are not a mind and a body. You are a psychosomatic unity. You are body-mind. Whatever happens in the mind reflects in the body, and whatever happens in the body resonates in the mind. They are two ends of the same string. If you want to understand how to heal yourself, if you want to understand how to live a life of total health and vitality, you must first understand the deep hidden programming that runs this miraculous mechanism. The mind is a vast reservoir, and most of it remains hidden from your conscious gaze. What you call your conscious mind is just the tip of the iceberg, maybe 1/10 of your total being. Below it lies the unconscious, the dark, silent depths where all your habits, your traumas, your beliefs, and your biological functions are stored. This unconscious mind is incredibly powerful, but it is also very suggestible. Since the moment you were born, and even before that, in the womb, you have been programmed. Your parents, your teachers, your society, your priests, they have all been busy hypnotizing you. They have told you who you are, what is possible for you, and what is impossible. They have told you that you are weak, that you are a sinner, that you are destined to be ill, or that you must fear death. This constant conditioning is a form of hypnosis. You are living in a trance, a collective sleep, and this trance governs your health, your happiness, and your very life. If you like this exploration into the depths of your own being, I invite you to subscribe to this channel and ring the bell so we can continue this journey of awakening together. Every time you engage with these truths, you are taking a step toward your own liberation. The body has its own intelligence, far superior to the intelligence of your intellect. Just think about it. You eat food and the body transforms it into blood, into bone, into skin. You don't have to do anything. You don't even have to think about it. If you had to consciously manage your digestion, your heartbeat, or the circulation of your blood, you would be dead within minutes. The body knows how to heal itself. If you get a cut, the body immediately begins the work of repair. The intelligence of the body is ancient, millions of years old. But this intelligence is constantly being interfered with by the mind. The mind is a newcomer, a late arrival in the process of evolution, and it is full of ego and anxiety. When the mind is filled with stress, with fear, with negative thoughts, it sends emergency signals to the body. If these signals are constant, the body's natural healing mechanisms are suppressed. This is why I say that almost all illnesses are psychosomatic. They may manifest in the body, but their roots are in the mind. If you are constantly told, or if you tell yourself that you are sickly, that your body is failing, or that you are prone to a certain disease, the unconscious mind accepts this as a command. It is like a computer program. Once the instruction is given, the unconscious mind works day and night to fulfill it. It doesn't judge whether the instruction is good or bad. It simply executes it. This is the power of hypnosis. But if the mind can create illness through negative programming, it can also create health through positive reprogramming. This is the secret of healing that the world has forgotten. Before we dive deeper into the mechanics of this reprogramming, I want to remind you that sharing this video with those you care about is a beautiful way to spread consciousness. When you share, you are not just sending a link, you are offering a seed of health to a friend. And if you feel moved to support our efforts in bringing these ancient wisdoms to the modern world, clicking the join button to become a member or using the super thanks feature is a direct way to help this flame of awareness stay bright. Your support allows us to reach more hearts, more souls who are searching for a way out of their inner darkness. The traditional medical science focuses only on the body. It treats the body like a machine. If a part is broken, they try to fix it or replace it, but they ignore the driver of the machine. They ignore the soul, the consciousness that inhabits the body. This is why many times, even if the symptoms are suppressed by drugs, the disease comes back in another form or in another part of the body. The root has not been touched. To truly heal, you must go to the source. You must go into the unconscious and change the very script of your life. Hypnosis is nothing but the art of accessing the unconscious mind. In the West, it has been misunderstood for a long time. People think it is some kind of magic or a way to control others. But in its essence, hypnosis is a tool for de-hypnosis. You are already hypnotized. You are hypnotized to believe you are a body. You are hypnotized to believe you are a name, a nationality, a religion. You are hypnotized to believe in your limitations. What we are doing here is a process of unlearning, of waking up from the false suggestions that have been imposed upon you. When you enter a state of deep relaxation, the wall between the conscious and the unconscious becomes thin. In that state, a suggestion can be planted like a seed in the fertile soil of the unconscious. If you tell your body in a state of deep meditative silence, you are healthy, you are whole, your energy is flowing perfectly, the body listens. It is not a matter of willpower. Willpower belongs to the conscious mind and is very limited. It is a matter of imagination and trust. The unconscious does not understand the language of logic. It understands the language of images, feelings, and deep convictions. If you want to heal a specific part of your body, you must first befriend it. Most people hate their bodies when they are sick. They look at the diseased part with anger or frustration. This is a mistake. When you hate a part of your body, you are sending it a message of rejection. You are cutting off the flow of love and energy to that area. Healing begins with love. Talk to your body. Sit in silence. Put your hand on the part that is suffering and say to it, I love you. I am grateful for all you have done for me. I am sorry I have neglected you. Now I am here with you. We are going to heal together. This sounds like a simple thing, maybe even a bit childish to the intellectual mind. But for the unconscious, it is a powerful command. It changes the inner climate from one of conflict to one of cooperation. As you listen to these words, notice your breathing. Notice how the air enters and leaves your body without any effort. This is the rhythm of life. To help you go deeper into this rhythm, we have prepared special ebooks that guide you through these meditative processes step by step. You can find them in the description below. These books are designed to be your companions on the path to self-discovery and physical restoration. The mind is a great servant, but a dangerous master. Right now, it is your master. It tells you when to be sad, when to be angry, and when to feel sick. You have become a slave to your own thoughts. Reprogramming the mind means reclaiming your mastery. It means becoming the boss of your own internal system. This requires a certain kind of alertness, a certain kind of watchfulness. You must become a witness to your thoughts. When a negative thought arises, a thought of illness, a thought of despair, don't fight it, just watch it. See it as a cloud passing in the sky. If you don't identify with the thought, it loses its power to program your unconscious. The illusion of illness is often maintained because it serves a purpose. This is a very subtle point. Sometimes being sick gives you attention. People are kind to you, they take care of you. You don't have to go to work, you don't have to face the challenges of life. The unconscious mind sees that illness pays, so it keeps you sick. This is a very dangerous trap. You must ask yourself honestly, do I really want to be healthy? Or am I enjoying the benefits of my misery? To be truly healthy, you must be ready to be responsible. Health is a responsibility. It means being ready to live life fully with all its risks and joys. I see so many people who talk about healing, but deep down they are afraid of health. Because health means you can no longer complain. Health means you can no longer blame your parents or your circumstances. You are on your own. My work is to give you the courage to be healthy, the courage to be whole. This is why I emphasize meditation. Meditation is the ultimate medicine. It takes you beyond the mind to a place where no illness can reach, to the very center of your being, which is always pure, always silent, and always healthy. As we move forward in this talk, we will explore specific techniques of how to communicate with the body, how to use the power of visualization to dissolve tumors or balance the nervous system, and how to create a blueprint of health in your soul. If you find these insights valuable, don't forget to leave a comment below. Tell me about your experiences with your own body. What has it been trying to tell you? Your comments create a beautiful dialogue and help others feel they are not alone in this journey. The first step in reprogramming is relaxation. You cannot program the mind when you are tense. Tension is a state of fight or flight. In that state, the conscious mind is on high alert and the doors to the unconscious are locked. This is why people find it so hard to change their habits through resolution. You make a New Year's resolution to stop smoking or to exercise, but within 2 days you are back to your old ways. Why? Because the resolution was only in the conscious mind. The unconscious was never informed. And the unconscious is much stronger than your will. To reach the unconscious, you must learn the art of letting go. You must relax so deeply that you almost feel like you are disappearing. In that state of nothingness, your word becomes law. This is the state of hypnosis. But I want you to be the one who gives the suggestions, not someone else. I want you to be the master of your own soul. This is self-hypnosis. It is the most scientific way to change your life. Think of your body as a temple. You are the deity living inside. If the temple is in ruins, the deity cannot manifest its beauty. Taking care of the body, healing the body, is a spiritual act. It is not materialistic. How can you meditate if you have a constant headache? How can you dance in ecstasy if your body is heavy and lethargic? A healthy body is a stepping stone to a healthy soul. If you are enjoying this talk and want to ensure that these messages reach the far corners of the earth, consider leaving a super thanks. It's a small gesture that goes a long way in supporting the production of this content. And for those who want a deeper connection, the join button offers you a chance to be part of our inner circle. The body and the mind are not two things. They are two aspects of one reality. The body is the visible part of the soul, and the soul is the invisible part of the body. When they are in harmony, there is health. When they are in conflict, there is dis-ease. The word itself says it. You are not at ease. Reprogramming is simply the process of bringing the mind back into ease, back into a state of trust and relaxation. Most of what you think of as yourself is just a collection of memories and habits. You think I am a person who gets cold easily, or I am a person who has a weak stomach. These are just labels. They are not the truth. By repeating these labels, you are constantly re-hypnotizing yourself into that state. To heal, you must drop these labels. You must approach your body with a fresh eye, with the eyes of a child who knows no limits. Every cell in your body is a living, breathing entity. Every cell has its own brain, and all these billions of cells are constantly listening to your inner talk. If you are constantly complaining, if you are constantly in a state of gloom, your cells become depressed. They lose their will to live. But if you are joyful, if you are grateful, if you are full of light, your cells start dancing. This is the biology of hope. This is the science of the future. In the coming segments, I will explain how to use the alpha state of the brain to insert new instructions into your biological system. We will talk about the power of sankalpa, the holy resolve, and how to use it to transform your DNA itself. This is not a dream, it is a potential that is available to every human being. You only need to know the key. And the key is hidden within you, in the silence of your heart. That silence is not empty. It is a pregnant silence, a silence full of potential, where the seeds of health and transformation can be sown. Most of you live your lives in a state of noise, a constant chatter of the mind that never stops. This noise is like a wall, a thick barrier that prevents you from reaching the deeper layers of your own being. When you are in this state of noise, your body is in a state of stress. Even when you are sleeping, your mind is working, dreaming, worrying. This means the body never gets a chance to truly rest, to truly repair itself. The first secret of reprogramming the mind is to find the gap between the thoughts. In that gap, you are no longer the ego. You are no longer the sick person. You are simply a witness, a pure awareness. This is the state where healing happens. It is a state of alpha, a frequency where the mind is calm but alert. I often tell you that you are not your mind. This is the most fundamental truth of all. The mind is just an instrument, a biocomputer. If the computer has a virus, you don't blame the computer, you clean the software. The virus in your mind is the belief in illness, the belief in limitation. To clean this software, you must become the programmer. You must learn to enter your own system through the back door of relaxation. If you find this approach helpful, if it feels like a door is opening for you, please do hit the like button and share your thoughts in the comments. Your engagement helps this message reach others who are trapped in the same mental loops of suffering. The power of suggestion, or sankalpa, is not about repeating words like a parrot. If you are full of doubt and you say, "I am healthy," it will not work. The doubt is much stronger than the words. You must plant the suggestion in a state where doubt is absent. This is why I speak so much about the state between waking and sleeping. When you are just about to fall asleep, or just as you are waking up in the morning, you are in a very special state. Your conscious mind is withdrawing, and your unconscious mind is wide open. This is the most precious time of the day. Don't waste it by looking at your phone or worrying about your schedule. In those few moments, give a simple, clear, and positive command to your body. Don't say, "I want to be healthy," because that implies you are not healthy now. The unconscious is very literal. Instead, say, "I am healthy. Every cell of my body is filled with light and vitality." Say it with feeling. Say it with the absolute conviction that it is already true. To support this practice and to go deeper into these techniques, we have made our ebooks available in the link below. They contain specific meditations and guided processes that help you harness these between states for total body-mind transformation. These resources are there to serve your growth, and by purchasing them, you are also helping us keep this flame of wisdom alive for the whole world. One of the greatest obstacles to healing is the payoff of being ill. This is a very bitter truth, and many of you will find it hard to accept. But look closely at your own life. When you were a child and you were sick, your parents suddenly became more loving. They gave you sweets. They sat by your bed. They didn't ask you to do your homework. The unconscious mind learned a very dangerous lesson. Illness equals love and attention. As you grow up, this pattern continued. Now, whenever you feel lonely, whenever you feel overwhelmed by life, the unconscious mind creates a symptom. It gives you a headache. It gives you a fever. It gives you a backache. And then you get the attention you crave. You get to be the victim. You get to be the center of the world. To reprogram your mind, you must be willing to give up this secondary gain. You must decide that you would rather be healthy and alone than sick and surrounded by pity. This requires great courage. It requires the courage to be independent. If you are ready to take that step, to move from victimhood to mastery, I invite you to click the join button. Becoming a member of this community is a symbolic act of taking responsibility for your own consciousness. It shows that you are no longer just a passive observer, but an active participant in your own evolution. Your membership support allows us to create more of these sessions, reaching people who are desperately looking for a way out of their inner misery. The body is like a mirror. It reflects your inner state. If you are angry, your body becomes acidic. If you are afraid, your body becomes tense. If you are joyful, your body becomes alkaline and relaxed. Most people try to fix the mirror instead of fixing the face. They try to treat the symptom instead of the source. If you have a skin problem, they give you a cream. But the skin is just the end of the process. The beginning is somewhere deep in your emotions. Perhaps you are hiding some itchy resentment. Perhaps you are trying to protect yourself from the world. When you address the emotional root through meditation and self-hypnosis, the skin heals itself automatically. The body is always trying to return to a state of balance. It is always seeking homeostasis. All you have to do is remove the mental obstacles you have placed in its way. Visualization is a powerful tool in this process. But remember, visualization is not just thinking about an image, it is feeling the image. If you are trying to heal your heart, don't just see a picture of a heart. Feel the warmth in your chest. Feel the heart beating with strength and love. Imagine a golden light flowing through your arteries, cleaning and rejuvenating every part of your cardiovascular system. The unconscious mind speaks the language of sensation. If you can feel the health, the body will manifest it. This is why I say that the illusion of illness can be dissolved by the reality of awareness. Disease is often just a shadow. When you bring the light of consciousness into the body, the shadow disappears. I see so many people who treat their bodies like a rented car. They drive it hard. They don't change the oil. They fill it with bad fuel. And then they are surprised when it breaks down. Your body is the only home you will ever truly have in this life. It is your temple. Treat it with the utmost respect. Listen to it. It is always talking to you. A pain is not an enemy, it is a messenger. It is the body's way of saying, wait, something is wrong. You are going too fast. You are ignoring me. Instead of taking a painkiller to silence the messenger, sit with the pain. Ask it, what do you want to tell me? You will be surprised. The pain might say, you are carrying too much stress, or you are not expressing your truth, or you need to rest. When the message is received and acted upon, the messenger has no more reason to stay. The pain leaves on its own. As we continue, I want to emphasize the importance of your energy. Everything in this existence is an exchange of energy. If you are receiving value from these words, if your heart feels a little lighter, think about how you can return that energy. Living a super thanks is a beautiful way to maintain the balance of give and take. It is not about the money, it is about the gratitude. And gratitude is one of the most powerful healing frequencies in existence. When you are grateful, your body enters a state of deep receptivity. You become healed simply by being thankful for the healing that is already on its way. The reprogramming of the mind is not a one-time event. It is a lifestyle. It means being mindful of the words you use. Never say my illness. Don't say my cancer or my arthritis. By saying my, you are claiming ownership. You are making it part of your identity. It is not yours. It is just a temporary visitor in your body. Say there is an illness present, or the body is experiencing this condition. Keep a distance. You are the watcher. The moment you create a distance, the connection between the mind and the disease is broken. You are no longer feeding the illness with your identification. This is the essence of de-hypnosis. You are waking up from the dream of being a patient. Many of you have been told that your condition is chronic or incurable. These are just words. They are opinions, not facts. In the vocabulary of the universe, nothing is incurable. The word incurable only means that with the current tools and the current level of consciousness, they don't know how to fix it. But when you raise your consciousness, you access a different set of laws. You access the laws of the spirit, which are far more powerful than the laws of matter. I have seen people walk away from incurable diseases simply because they changed their inner vibration. They stopped being a disease-oriented person and became a life-oriented person. They chose joy over fear. They chose laughter over complaining. Laughter is perhaps the best medicine there is. Have you noticed? When you laugh, you cannot be sick in that moment. When you laugh, your mind disappears. For a split second, you are back in your original innocence. Laughter releases endorphins, the body's natural painkillers and mood lifters. It oxygenates your blood. It massages your internal organs. If you want to heal, find something to laugh about. Don't be so serious. Seriousness is a disease. It is a sign that the ego is in control. A saint who cannot laugh is not a saint. He is just a man with a very long face and a very small heart. The mind-body connection is also deeply linked to your breath. Your breath is the bridge between the conscious and the unconscious. It is the only function that is both voluntary and involuntary. You can control your breath, but if you forget, the body takes over. By consciously changing your breathing patterns, you can directly influence your nervous system. If you breathe deeply and slowly into your belly, you tell your brain that you are safe. When the brain feels safe, it switches off the stress response and switches on the healing response. Most of you are chest breathers. You breathe shallowly, which keeps your body in a constant state of low-level anxiety. This alone is enough to create illness over time. Learn to breathe like a baby. Watch a baby sleeping. The chest doesn't move, but the belly rises and falls. That is the natural way. That is the healthy way. As you practice these things, you might find that you need more guidance, more structure. That is exactly why we created the e-books. They are designed to be practical manuals for your daily life, helping you to integrate these profound truths into your routine. Check the link in the description to find the one that resonates with you. And if you want to connect with other like-minded travelers on this path, join our membership. It is a beautiful space of mutual support and shared awareness. The mind is very clever. It will try to sabotage your healing. It will say, "This is too simple to work," or "I have tried everything and nothing helps." This is just the old program trying to survive. The ego doesn't want to change. Even if it is suffering, it prefers the known misery to the unknown health. You must be smarter than your mind. You must be more persistent. Persistence is the key. Don't look for instant results. The body takes time to follow the mind. If you have been programmed for 40 years to be sick, give yourself at least 40 days of new programming. Be patient. Be kind to yourself. You are unlearning a lifetime of lies. The illusion of illness is that you think the body is a solid, unchanging object. It is not. The body is a process. Every 7 years, almost every cell in your body is replaced. You are literally a new person every few years. Then why do you keep the same diseases? Because you keep the same blueprint in your mind. The body is replaced, but the new cells are built according to the old sick pattern. Reprogramming means changing the blueprint. When you change the blueprint, the new cells that are born today will be healthy cells. This is how you grow a new body. This is the biological basis of a spiritual transformation. I want you to understand that you are not alone in this. The whole universe is on the side of life. The whole existence wants you to be healthy, to be vibrant, to be ecstatic. Nature doesn't want you to suffer. Suffering is a human invention. It is the result of our disconnect from the source. When you meditate, when you relax, when you reprogram your mind for health, you are simply plugging yourself back into the universal power grid. You are allowing the prana, the life force, to flow through you without any resistance. And that flow is the only true healer. Doctors can set the bone, but life heals the fracture. If these insights are striking a chord within you, consider showing your support through a super thanks. Your contributions are what make it possible for us to produce this content with the high quality you deserve. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We are building a community of conscious beings, and your presence is a vital part of that. We are just beginning to scratch the surface of what is possible. In the next part of our journey, I will talk about the role of repression. How pushing down your emotions creates physical blockages, and how to cathartic, how to release that old energy so your body can breathe again. We will also look at the connection between your diet and your mental programming, and how to use food as a meditative tool. But for now, just sit in the silence of what we have discussed. Let these seeds sink deep into your unconscious. Feel the possibility of a new life, a new body, a new you. You are the architect of your own destiny. You are the healer you have been waiting for. The silence I speak of is the very laboratory of your soul. It is there in that wordless space that the real alchemy happens. But to reach that silence, you must first deal with the noise you have suppressed. This is a very significant point. Repression is the mother of all disease. From your very childhood, you have been taught to suppress. If you were angry, your parents said, "Don't be angry, it is bad." If you were sad, they said, "Don't cry, be brave." If you were joyful and jumping with energy, they said, "Sit down, behave yourself." What happened to all that anger, all that sadness, all that bubbling joy? It didn't disappear. Energy cannot be destroyed. It can only be transformed or suppressed. You pushed it down deep into the basement of your unconscious, into the very cells of your body. Every suppressed emotion becomes a physical blockage. If you suppress your anger, your jaw becomes tight, your neck becomes stiff, your stomach becomes acidic. If you suppress your tears, your chest becomes heavy, your breathing becomes shallow, and your heart becomes burdened. This is why I say that the body is a map of your past. Your posture, the way you walk, the way you hold your shoulders, it all tells the story of your repressions. To reprogram your mind for healing, you must first unrepress. You must allow all that old stagnant energy to come out. If this journey into the hidden corners of your soul is helping you see your life in a new light, I encourage you to subscribe to this channel. This is not just about information. It is about a radical transformation of your being. By subscribing and liking this video, you are signaling to the universe and to the algorithms of this world that you are ready for the truth. It helps us bring these whispers of the eternal to more people who are drowning in the noise of the mundane. In my work, I use catharsis as a doorway to meditation. Before you can sit silently, you must go mad consciously. You need to scream. You need to dance. You need to shake. You need to let your body express everything that has been bottled up for decades. When the body is cleansed of these emotional toxins, it becomes light, it becomes fluid. And in that fluidity, the mind's negative programming loses its grip. A rigid body is a house for a rigid mind. A relaxed, expressive body is the home of a free soul. I have seen people heal from chronic pain simply by having a good cry that they had been holding back for 20 years. The moment the tears flow, the tension in the nervous system dissolves. This is the ultimate de-hypnosis. You are breaking the spell of the good boy or the good girl that society forced you to become. You are returning to your natural, wild, and healthy state. To understand these methods of release more deeply, you can explore the specialized ebooks we have prepared for you in the link below. They provide the structure and the guidance you need to practice these techniques safely and effectively in your own home. These books are more than just words, they are tools for your liberation. Think about how you eat. For most of you, eating is a mechanical act, often done while watching television, reading a newspaper, or worrying about work. You are stuffing the body, not nourishing it. The mind is elsewhere, and the body is left to deal with the food alone. This creates a deep disconnect. Reprogramming your mind involves bringing awareness to the most basic functions of life. When you eat, just eat. Taste the food, smell it, feel the texture in your mouth, chew slowly. Be grateful to the plants, to the sun, to the earth that provided this energy. When you eat with awareness, the body knows exactly when it is full. You don't need a diet plan. Your body's own intelligence will guide you. Obesity and digestive disorders are often just symptoms of an unaware mind trying to fill an inner emptiness with outer food. If you are mindful, the food itself becomes a meditation. It becomes a prayer. And a body nourished by prayerful food is a body that is very difficult to make sick. Becoming a member of this channel by clicking the join button is like entering a virtual sangha, a community of seekers. It is a way to say that you value this work and that you want to be an active part of this movement toward global consciousness. Your support as a member allows us to dive deeper into these mysteries and share them with the world. And if you feel a sudden burst of gratitude for a specific insight, using the Super Thanks feature is a beautiful way to share that energy back with us. It keeps the circle of giving and receiving in perfect balance. The mind is not just individual, it is collective. You are part of a collective unconscious that is deeply invested in misery. Look at the news, look at the movies, look at the conversations around you. They are all about disease, disaster, and death. You are being constantly hypnotized by the mass mind to stay in a state of fear. Fear is the greatest enemy of health. Fear shrinks your energy. Love expands it. To reprogram your mind, you must consciously unplug from the collective madness. Spend more time in nature. Spend more time in silence. Spend more time with people who nourish your soul rather than those who drain your energy. You are a mirror. If you surround yourself with sick thoughts and sick people, you will reflect that. If you surround yourself with the fragrance of meditation and the beauty of existence, you will reflect that. The choice is yours in every moment. You are not a victim of your environment. You are the creator of it. Even in the middle of a chaotic city, you can create an inner oasis through the power of your awareness. This is what it means to be a master. Most people live in the yesterday or the tomorrow. They are either regretting the past or worrying about the future. But the body is always in the now. The body doesn't know anything about yesterday. It only knows the breath that is happening right now. The mind's constant time traveling creates a split in your being. This split is the source of all stress. Stress is nothing but the mind being in the future and the body being in the present. Reprogramming means bringing the mind back home. When the mind and body are both in the now, there is a great explosion of energy. This energy is what I call healing power. It is not something that comes from the outside. It is your own life force, finally allowed to flow without any division. In this state of presence, the body's immune system is at its peak. It can fight off any intruder, heal any wound, and balance any disharmony. Your only job is to stay home. Don't let your mind wander into the graveyards of the past or the illusions of the future. I want you to try a small experiment. For the next 24 hours, whatever you do it with total presence. If you are walking, feel the ground beneath your feet. If you are drinking water, feel the coolness in your throat. If you are talking to someone, listen with your whole heart. You will be surprised to see how much energy you have at the end of the day. Usually you are tired not because you worked hard, but because you leaked energy through your divided mind. This presence is the ultimate reprogramming. It is the end of the illusion of illness and the beginning of the reality of life. If you find that this experiment changes something in you, please share your experience in the comments. I love to read how these simple truths manifest in your daily lives. Your stories are an inspiration to me and to everyone else in this community. And don't forget to like this video. It's a simple way to help the message of health and awareness reach those who need it most. The ego is always looking for something big to do. It wants a complicated surgery, a rare medicine, or a difficult ritual. It cannot believe that something as simple as breathing with awareness or relaxing the body can heal. But I tell you, the greatest truths are always the simplest. Life is simple. It is the mind that is complex. The mind loves complexity because in complexity the ego can hide. In simplicity the ego dies. And when the ego dies, the healer is born. You have been told that you are a sinner, that you are guilty, that you are unworthy. These are the most poisonous suggestions ever given to humanity. They create a deep-seated self-hatred that manifests as autoimmune diseases. The body starts attacking itself because the mind has been programmed to hate the self. To heal, you must drop all guilt. You must realize that you are a child of the universe, and the universe doesn't produce junk. You are perfect as you are. Your mistakes are just part of your learning process. Forgive yourself, love yourself, celebrate yourself. The moment you start loving yourself, your body stops being a battlefield and starts being a playground. For those who want to take this journey to the next level, our ebooks offer a deeper dive into the philosophy of self-love and the mechanics of cellular healing. They are written to help you bypass the ego and speak directly to your inner essence. You can find them in the description. Also, consider the join button to access exclusive content and support our mission. Every super thanks you send is a testament to your commitment to this path, and it helps us keep this channel free of commercial distractions, focusing only on the truth. The body-mind is a single flow. Imagine a river. The water on the surface is the mind. The water at the bottom is the body. It is the same water. If the surface is polluted, eventually the bottom will be polluted too. If you clean the surface, the whole river becomes clear. Your thoughts are the surface. If you think thoughts of health, of light, of joy, you are pouring clean water into your system. If you think thoughts of jealousy, of anger, of bitterness, you are pouring poison into your system. You are the one holding the pitcher. Many people ask me, Osho, how can I stop thinking negative thoughts? My answer is, don't try to stop them. If you try to stop them, you are giving them more attention, and whatever you give attention to grows. Instead, just ignore them. Focus on the positive. Focus on the beauty of a flower, the sound of a bird, the rhythm of your own breath. When you are occupied with the beautiful, the ugly simply withers away for lack of nourishment. This is the secret of positive reprogramming. It is not a fight against the dark, it is the bringing in of the light. Your DNA is not a fixed script, it is a dynamic blueprint that responds to your environment and, more importantly, to your inner environment. Science is now discovering what the mystics have known for thousands of years, that your consciousness can actually change the expression of your genes. This is called epigenetics. By changing your mind, by entering a state of deep meditation and love, you are literally sending new instructions to your DNA. You are telling your cells to repair, to rejuvenate, to thrive. You are not a prisoner of your heredity. You are the master of your biology. This realization is the ultimate freedom. It means you are no longer a victim of your genes or your past. You are a fresh possibility in every moment. But this freedom comes with a price, the price of total responsibility. You can no longer blame your parents for your health. You can no longer blame your bad luck. You are the one who is creating your reality, cell by cell, thought by thought. Are you ready for that responsibility? If you are, then the doors to a new life are wide open for you. As we move toward the final part of our discussion, I want you to take a deep breath. Feel the life force entering your lungs. Feel the miracle of being alive. This is the only holy thing there is, life itself. Everything else is just stories. In the next segment, we will talk about the ultimate de-hypnosis, the realization that you are not even the body, and how this transcendence is the highest form of healing. We will also touch upon the death instinct and how to flip it into a life instinct. If this message has touched your heart, please share it. Let it reach those who are struggling in the darkness of illness. And if you feel moved to support us, a super thanks or a membership through the join button is a wonderful way to contribute to the awakening of humanity. Your support is what makes this work possible. Stay with me, stay alert, and let us continue this journey into the heart of existence. The mind is a bridge. It can lead you to the world of misery, or it can lead you to the world of bliss. Right now, it is leading you to misery because it is running on old programs. We are here to change those programs. We are here to install the software of the soul. It is a software of silence, of laughter, and of unconditional love. When this software is running, disease becomes an impossibility. Even if the body faces challenges, your inner core remains untouched, healthy, and whole. This is the goal of our work, to make you whole. The word healing comes from the same root as the word holy and the word whole. To be healed is to be whole. To be whole is to be holy. This journey into the heart of existence is not a search for something new, but a rediscovery of something ancient, something that has always been there, buried under layers of social dust. You have been told that to heal, you must do something. Take a pill, follow a regime, visit a specialist. But I tell you, the most profound healing happens when you stop doing. It happens in the state of non-doing, in the state of total surrender. You see, the mind is a doer. It always wants to interfere, to manipulate, to control. But the body is a happening. It is part of the great nature, and nature does not need your help. It only needs your non-interference. One of the deepest secrets of the human mind is the existence of the death instinct. Sigmund Freud called it thanatos. Just as there is a will to live, there is also hidden deep in the unconscious a will to die. Why? Because life, as it is lived by most people, is a heavy burden. It is full of anxiety, competition, boredom, and frustration. When the burden becomes too much, a part of the mind begins to seek rest, and the ultimate rest is death. This death instinct often expresses itself through chronic illness. The body becomes the battlefield where the will to live and the will to die are constantly at war. When you are reprogramming your mind, you must address this hidden desire to escape life. You must choose life not just with your lips, but with your entire being. You must find a reason to dance, a reason to sing, a reason to be ecstatic. When your yes to life becomes absolute, the death instinct loses its power and the body begins to bloom once more. You have been hypnotized by your culture to believe that you are weak and vulnerable. From the moment you are born, you are surrounded by vulnerability programming. You are told to be careful, to watch out, to protect yourself. This constant focus on protection creates a siege mentality in the cells of your body. When the body feels it is under siege, it cannot focus on growth and repair. It only focuses on defense. This state of constant defense is what we call stress. and stress is the rust that eats away at your biological machinery. To de-hypnotize yourself, you must realize that you are part of an infinite ocean of energy. You are not a small, isolated island. You are the ocean itself in the form of a wave. How can the ocean be weak? How can the universe be vulnerable? When you shift your identity from the small self to the universal self, your body's energy levels skyrocket. You are no longer running on a tiny battery. You are plugged into the cosmic sun. The distinction between curing and healing is very important. Curing is a technical matter. It is about fixing a symptom. Healing is a spiritual matter. It is about becoming whole. You can be cured of a disease and still be an unhappy, fragmented, and miserable person. But if you are healed, the disease may or may not leave the body, but you are no longer affected by it. You are in a state of bliss. And the miracle is that when you are in a state of bliss, the body usually follows. Bliss is the highest chemistry. It creates a harmony in the endocrine system. It balances the brain hemispheres and it strengthens the immune response. A person who is truly happy is rarely sick, and if they are sick, their recovery is 10 times faster than that of a person who is depressed. So your primary work is not to fix the body, but to celebrate the soul. Let the body take care of itself. It has been doing it for millions of years. It knows its job. Your job is to be the host of joy. Most of your mental programs are based on fear and guilt. The priest wants you to feel guilty so he can offer you salvation. The politician wants you to feel afraid so he can offer you protection. The doctor wants you to feel dependent so he can offer you a cure. You are living in a web of dependencies. Reprogramming your mind means becoming rebellious. It means saying, I am responsible for my own health, my own happiness, and my own holiness. This independence is the foundation of health. When you stop looking outside for answers, you start listening to the still, small voice within. That voice is the voice of your body's wisdom. It will tell you what to eat, when to sleep, and how much to move. It is a much more reliable guide than any textbook. Identify the labels you have been carrying. I am a diabetic. I am an asthmatic. I am a victim of chronic fatigue. These labels are like iron bars. They imprison your consciousness within a certain state. Remember, you have a condition, but you are not the condition. The I is always free. The I is always healthy. If you can keep this distance between the watcher and the watched will begin to transform. This is the power of Saksi, the witness. When you witness a disease without judgment, without fear, and without identification, you are no longer feeding the disease with your mental energy. Without your energy, the disease cannot survive. It is like a fire that has run out of fuel. It may burn for a little while longer, but its end is certain. Think of your mind as a garden. For years you have allowed weeds to grow, thoughts of resentment, memories of pain, expectations of failure. Now you are the gardener. You don't have to fight the weeds, you just have to plant flowers. Plant thoughts of health, plant seeds of light, plant the fragrance of meditation. As the flowers grow, the weeds will naturally be crowded out. This is the gentle way of reprogramming. Don't be violent with your mind. Don't try to force it to be positive. Just invite the positive. Be like a flower that opens to the sun. It doesn't struggle to open. It simply responds to the light. The body is not a thing. It is a movement. It is more like a flame than a rock. A flame is constantly changing, yet it appears to be the same. Your body is a constant flow of matter and energy. Every breath you take, you are taking in the whole universe. Every breath you release, you are giving yourself back to the universe. You are in a constant dialogue with existence. If this dialogue is one of trust, you are healthy. If this dialogue is one of suspicion, you are sick. Reprogramming means moving from suspicion to trust. Trust the process of life. Trust your body's ability to regenerate. Trust the intelligence that keeps the stars in their orbits and the seasons in their cycles. That same intelligence is inside you. We have spoken about the power of the alpha state and the between states. Let us look deeper into the power of imagination. Einstein said that imagination is more important than knowledge. In the context of healing, this is absolutely true. Your unconscious mind cannot distinguish between a vivid imagination and reality. If you sit in meditation and vividly imagine your blood being purified, your unconscious accepts it as a fact and starts making the necessary chemical adjustments. This is not make-believe, it is creative biology. Use your imagination to see your body as a temple of light. See every cell vibrating with a golden glow. See your organs functioning in perfect symphony. Do this every day especially before sleep. You are prefiguring your future health. You are giving your biocomputer a new set of instructions to execute while you sleep. Often people get sick because they are starving for love. If you don't love yourself, your body becomes malnourished at an energetic level. You can eat the best food in the world, but if your heart is cold and bitter, that food will not nourish you. Love is the ultimate vitamin. And the most important love is self-love. Not the love of the ego, which is just vanity, but the love of the being. Love yourself because you are a manifestation of the divine. Love your body because it is the vehicle of your consciousness. When you are filled with self-love, your body's vibration changes. It becomes magnetic to health and repellent to disease. Love is the most powerful disinfectant in the universe. It kills the bacteria of fear and the viruses of despair. The illusion of illness is that it is something happening to you from the outside. It is not. It is a creation from the inside. Even if a virus enters your body, whether it stays and flourishes or is quickly eliminated depends on your inner climate. You are the master of your climate. Through meditation, through de-hypnosis, and through total awareness, you can create a climate of eternal spring within yourself. In that spring, nothing can go wrong. Even death will be experienced as a healing, a transition into a larger life. You must learn the art of listening to the silence. Most of your programming is verbal. Words, words, and more words. But your body does not speak in words. It speaks in sensations. To understand your body, you must go beyond words. You must enter the silent space of the no mind. In that silence, you and your body are one. There is no I and there is no body. There is only a pulsing field of awareness. This is the state of ultimate health. It is what the ancients called Satchit Ananda, truth, consciousness, and bliss. This is your birthright. You have just forgotten the way home. Reprogramming is the path back to that original state of wholeness. As you sit here with me, let go of all your knowledge about your health. Forget what the doctor said, forget what the books said. Just feel your body from the inside. Feel the energy in your hands, the warmth in your belly, the rhythm of your heart. This direct experiential knowledge is the only truth. Everything else is just information. And information is not transformation. Be a light unto yourself. Don't follow any external authority. Your body is the only authority you need to consult. It will never lie to you. If you are tired, it will tell you. If you are hungry, it will tell you. If you are out of balance, it will tell you. Your only problem is that you have stopped listening. You have become so head heavy that you have lost contact with your roots. Come back to your roots. Be grounded. Walk barefoot on the earth. Feel the wind on your skin. Swim in the ocean. Connect with the elements. Your body is made of earth, water, fire, and air. By connecting with these elements in nature, you retune your own internal elements. It is like tuning a musical instrument. When the instrument is in tune, the music is beautiful. When you are in tune with nature, your life is a song of health and harmony. This is the essence of the Osho way: to be natural, to be spontaneous, to be whole. The mind will try to pull you back into the old patterns. It will say, "This is all very well, but what about my real symptoms?" Understand that the reality of the symptom depends on the reality of the program. If the program changes, the symptom has no choice but to follow. You are not treating the body, you are transforming the consciousness that inhabits the body. This is a radical shift in perspective. It is the shift from being a patient to being a master. A master does not ask for health, a master radiates health. A master does not fight disease, a master is so full of life that disease cannot find a place to rest. Be patient with yourself. This transformation is like the growth of a tree. It happens silently, underground, before the first green shoot appears. You may not see results tomorrow, but if you continue to plant the seeds of awareness and trust, the harvest is inevitable. Do not judge your progress. There is no goal to reach. There is only a way to live. Each moment lived in awareness is a moment of health. Each breath taken in trust is a breath of healing. You are already what you want to become. You are already whole. You just have to realize it. The illusion of illness is a dream from which you are now waking up. The reprogramming is the process of shaking off the sleep. Rub your eyes, look around, and see the beauty of existence. See the miracle of your own body. Feel the joy of being alive. This joy is the only medicine you will ever need. It is free, it is abundant, and it is available right now. You don't have to wait for the future. You don't have to wait for the disease to go away. Start being joyful now and watch what happens to the disease. It will find itself in a very uncomfortable environment. It will realize that it is no longer welcome in this house of celebration. This is the secret of the ages. The mind creates the cage, and the mind can create the wings. You have been a prisoner of your own mental programming for long enough. It is time to fly. It is time to reclaim your health, your energy, and your ecstasy. You are not a victim of circumstances. You are a child of the stars. Act like one, live like one, and the whole universe will conspire to keep you in a state of perfect health and harmony. Remember, the body is a friend. Treat it as such. Speak to it with kindness. Listen to its needs. And above all, give it the space to heal itself. Your interference is the only obstacle. When you are in a state of deep meditation, you are in a state of total non-interference. That is why meditation is the ultimate healer. It allows the universal life force to flow through you, unhindered and pure. And that life force is the source of all health, all beauty, and all life. Let this understanding settle deep in your heart. Don't try to remember it with your mind. Let it be absorbed by your being. Let it become part of your blood, your bones, and your breath. You are the master. You are the programmer. You are the healer. And you are the healing itself. There is nowhere to go and nothing to do. Just be here now, in total trust and total relaxation. The rest will follow on its own. The universe is on your side. Life is on your side. Health is your natural state. Everything else is just a temporary cloud in the vast blue sky of your consciousness. In the silence that follows these words, feel your own presence. Feel the I amness that is independent of the body and the mind. That I amness is eternal. It was never born and it will never die. It can never be sick and it can never be healthy because it is beyond all dualities. It is the source of all health. Resting in that source is the ultimate de-hypnosis. It is the end of the journey and the beginning of a new way of being. This realization of your eternal nature, this I amness, is not a philosophy. It is the ultimate medicine. When you stand as a witness to your body and mind, you are no longer entangled in their dramas. This is the state of total de-hypnosis. You have spent your whole life being hypnotized to believe that you are the body, that you are the name, that you are the disease. But in the silence of meditation, you suddenly see that you are the observer of the body, not the body itself. This distance is the beginning of a profound healing. It is like looking at a fire from a safe distance. The fire is there, but you are not being burned. Before we dive deeper into this transformative stage, I invite you to subscribe to this channel and like this video. By doing so, you are not just supporting a channel, you are participating in a global movement of awakening. Your engagement ensures that these seeds of truth can find fertile ground in the hearts of seekers all over the world. The body is a physical manifestation of your consciousness. If your consciousness is full of fear, the body will reflect it as tension and disease. If your consciousness is full of light, the body will reflect it as health and vitality. But most of you have been programmed to ignore the light and focus only on the shadows. You have been taught to be realistic, and for you, realistic means focusing on the negative, the limited, and the mortal. I am here to tell you that the real is much grander than your definitions. The real is the infinite energy that flows through you in this very moment. To reprogram your mind, you must first stop the leakage of your energy. You leak energy through worry, through judgment, and through the constant pursuit of external validation. When you pull your energy back into your center, you become a powerhouse of healing. Think of your energy as a river. When the river is flowing freely, the water is clear and life-giving. But if you build dams of repression and blocks of fear, the water becomes stagnant and toxic. These stagnant pools are what you call disease. My work is to help you break those dams. This is a journey of unlearning, of letting go of everything that is not you. As we proceed, I want to remind you that for those who want to follow a structured path in this practice, our ebooks are available in the description below. They are designed to be practical guides, helping you navigate the inner landscape of your body and mind with the precision of a master. By investing in these resources, you are investing in your own liberation and helping us continue this work of spreading consciousness. The mind is a collector of rubbish. Since childhood, you have been collecting opinions, prejudices, and fears. All this rubbish creates a thick layer over your natural intelligence. To reprogram the mind is to throw out the trash. This requires a radical honesty. You must look at your beliefs about health and illness and ask, is this mine? Or was it given to me by my mother, my teacher, my doctor? Most of what you think is your knowledge is actually someone else's garbage. When you empty your mind of these borrowed ideas, you create a space for the new to happen. You create a space where the body's original intelligence can reassert itself. This intelligence is not logical, it is biological. It doesn't use words, it uses vibrations. Have you ever noticed that when you are in deep love, your body feels light, almost weightless? This is because love is a high frequency vibration that dissolves the heaviness of the ego. In the state of love, the body's cells are in perfect harmony. They are singing together. This is the climate in which healing happens effortlessly. To reprogram your mind, you must learn to fall in love with yourself. This is the most difficult thing for most people because they have been taught that self-love is egoism. But I tell you, if you don't love yourself, you cannot love anyone else. And if you don't love yourself, you cannot heal your body. Love is the ultimate program that can overwrite all the negative software of the past. If you are finding value in this transmission, please consider showing your support through a super thanks. Your contributions are essential for the growth of this channel and for the production of more content that serves the awakening of humanity. For those who want a deeper, more intimate connection with this work, clicking the join button to become a member offers exclusive benefits and a closer look into these teachings. Your support is the wind beneath our wings, allowing us to fly higher and reach more souls. The illusion of illness is maintained by your constant talk about it. Look at your conversations. How much of your time do you spend discussing your aches, your pains, and your medical reports? By talking about your illness, you are investing more energy into it. You are giving it a solid reality. To reprogram your mind, you must practice the vow of silence regarding your diseases. Stop talking about them. Stop identifying with them. When someone asks you how you are, say, I am grateful, or the universe is taking care. Shift your focus from the dis-ease to the ease that is also present in your body. Even if your back hurts, your hands might feel perfectly fine. Focus on the hands. Focus on the health that is still there. What you focus on grows. If you focus on health, health expands. If you focus on illness, illness expands. It is a simple law of energy. The ego loves to be special, even if that means being especially sick. Sometimes people use their illness as a way to stand out, to get sympathy, or to avoid the challenges of life. This is a very subtle form of hypnosis. You have convinced yourself that you are uniquely afflicted. This belief is a heavy anchor that prevents you from moving toward health. You must be willing to be ordinary. Health is ordinary. Nature is ordinary. To be healthy, you must drop the drama of being a victim. You must be ready to lose the specialness that your disease gives you. Are you ready to be just another healthy, happy, anonymous wave in the ocean? If the answer is yes, then the reprogramming has already begun. The body is a vast echo chamber. Every thought you think, every emotion you feel, echoes through every cell. If you think a thought of anger, the echo is a state of contraction. If you think a thought of peace, the echo is a state of expansion. Most people are in a state of constant contraction. Their muscles are tight, their breath is shallow, and their energy is frozen. This frozen energy is the source of tumors, of blockages, of stagnation. Meditation is the process of melting. When you sit in silence, you are like a piece of ice melting in the sun. The ice of the ego dissolves into the water of the being, and water can flow. When your energy flows, there can be no disease. Disease is just another name for stuckness. To reach this state of flow, you must learn the art of listening to the gaps. Between two thoughts, there is a gap. Between two breaths, there is a gap. In that gap, you are neither the mind nor the body. You are just presence. This presence is the source of all healing power. The more you can rest in that gap, the more your body will begin to realign itself with the universal harmony. This is the most scientific way to heal, because it goes to the very root of your existence. You don't need a laboratory. Your own consciousness is the laboratory. You are the scientist, and you are the experiment. As we continue this exploration, don't forget to like this video and share your thoughts in the comments. What are the programs you have discovered in your own mind? How has your body been responding to your inner climate? Your comments are a vital part of this community's growth. And if you feel moved to support this mission further, the join button and the super thanks feature are available to you. Your generosity helps us bring these ancient wisdoms to the modern world in a way that is accessible and transformative. Also remember to check our ebooks in the description for deeper guidance on this path. The mind is always doing something. Even when you are trying to be silent, the mind is trying to be silent. This trying is the problem. You cannot force the mind to be quiet. You can only watch it until it gets tired and falls silent on its own. This is the secret of Zazen, just sitting. When you sit without any agenda, without any desire to be healthy, without any desire to be enlightened, the mind eventually gives up its struggle. And in that moment of surrender, the universal healing energy rushes in. It is like opening a window in a dark, stuffy room. You don't have to invite the sunlight. The moment you open the window, the sunlight is there. Your only job is to open the window of your awareness. Your body is not a machine that needs to be fixed by an expert. It is a living, intelligent organism that knows how to repair itself if you give it the right environment. And the most important part of that environment is your inner state. If you are full of conflict, the body is under stress. If you are at peace, the body is at rest. And only in the state of rest can healing happen. This is why sleep is so important. But meditative rest is even more powerful than sleep. In sleep, you are unconscious. In meditation, you are consciously resting. This conscious rest is a profound state of reprogramming where the body's DNA can be reset to its original healthy blueprint. The illusion of illness is often reinforced by the language we use. We say, "I have a cold," as if it's a possession. We say, "My cancer," as if it's a family heirloom. This language cements the identification. To reprogram the mind, you must change your vocabulary. Use words that imply impermanence. Instead of "I am sick," say the body is experiencing a period of adjustment. Instead of "I have chronic pain," say there is a sensation of intensity in the body right now. By changing the words, you change the vibration of the experience. You move from being a victim to being an observer. And an observer is always free. You are a multidimensional being. You have a physical body, but you also have an energetic body, a mental body, and a spiritual body. These bodies are all interconnected. A block in the mental body will eventually manifest as a disease in the physical body. A flaw in the spiritual body will eventually manifest as health in the physical body. Most of modern medicine only looks at the physical body. It's like trying to fix a television by cleaning the screen. The problem is in the broadcast, not the screen. Meditation is the way to tune into the right broadcast. When you tune into the frequency of the divine, every layer of your being is realigned. I want you to think about forgiveness. Many people are sick because they are holding on to ancient resentments. They are carrying the weight of past hurts like a heavy backpack. This resentment is a poison that seeps into your blood and your bones. To reprogram your mind for health, you must drop the backpack. Forgive everyone who has ever hurt you, not because they deserve it, but because you deserve peace. Forgiveness is a gift you give to yourself. It is a radical act of self-healing. The moment you let go of resentment, a huge amount of energy is released. This energy, which was previously used to hold on to the past, is now available for healing the present. If this message is resonating with you, I invite you to join our membership by clicking the join button. It is a way to deepen your commitment to your own path and to support our efforts in creating a more conscious world. Your super thanks are also deeply appreciated. They allow us to continue this work with the quality and reach it deserves. And if you want to take these practices into your daily life, our ebooks provide the perfect foundation. You can find the links in the description below. Thank you for being part of this circle of light. The body is a process in time, but the you that inhabits the body is outside of time. This is the ultimate de-hypnosis. When you realize that you are the timeless one, the fear of death disappears. And when the fear of death disappears, the root of all stress is pulled out. Most illnesses are, at their core, manifestations of the fear of non-existence. We are so afraid of disappearing that we clench our energy, and that clenching creates disease. But if you know that you are the eternal consciousness, you can relax into life and you can relax into death. This total relaxation is the highest form of health. It is the health of the Buddha, the health of the Christ. It is a health that is not just the absence of disease, but the presence of bliss. The mind will try to tell you that this is too much, that you are not ready, that you need more time. But time is the mind's trick. The truth is always now. You don't need time to be healthy. You just need awareness. You don't need time to be happy. You just need surrender. The reprogramming of the mind is not a long, arduous process. It is a moment-to-moment awakening. Every time you catch yourself in a negative thought and bring yourself back to the witness, you are reprogramming. Every time you choose love over fear, you are reprogramming. Every time you breathe with awareness, you are reprogramming. You are doing it right now, simply by listening to these words with an open heart. The illusion of illness is that it is a solid thing. It is not. It is a dynamic flow of energy that has been temporarily misdirected. Like a river that has been diverted into a stagnant pool, your life force has been diverted into a thought form called disease. By withdrawing your attention from the thought form and placing it back into the source, the energy naturally returns to its original healthy flow. This is the alchemy of the soul. You are not fighting the illness. You are just redirecting your energy. And your energy is yours to command. You are the master. You are the programmer. And you are the sovereign of your own being. I see a world where hospitals are replaced by meditation centers, where doctors are guides into the unconscious, and where every human being knows the art of self-healing. This is not a dream. It is a possibility that is within our reach. It begins with you. It begins with your willingness to look within, to de-hypnotize yourself from the collective madness, and to reclaim your birthright of health and joy. You are a miracle. Your body is a masterpiece. Your consciousness is divine. Treat yourself with the reverence you deserve. As we move toward the final segment of our journey, I want you to feel the vibration in this space. Something is shifting in you. The old programs are losing their power. The new blueprint is being etched into your soul. In the next part, we will discuss the power of sound and how mantra can be used as a biological tool to frequency match your cells with the universe. We will also talk about the diet of the soul, what you should consume mentally and emotionally to maintain a state of permanent health. If you have enjoyed this session, please leave a comment below. Your feedback is the prana that keeps this channel growing. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video with those who are in need of a new perspective. And if you feel moved to support us, the join button and super thanks are your ways of saying yes to this work. For a deeper dive, check out our ebooks in the description. Together we are creating a new world, one conscious breath at a time. Stay in the witness, stay in the heart, and remember, you are the healing the world has been waiting for. The silence that now envelops us is the very womb of health. In this silence, the body's cells are communicating in a language of pure light. There is no conflict here. There is no disease here. There is only the eternal now. Resting in this now is the ultimate reprogramming. It is the end of all doing and the beginning of all being. You are home. You have always been home. The illness was just a dream you had while you were away. Now the sun has risen, the dream has faded, and you are wide awake. Live in this wakefulness. Dance in this vitality. This is your true nature. This is your eternal health. This wakefulness is not a static state, it is a dynamic rhythm, a constant flow of energy that moves in harmony with the music of the spheres. You see, everything in this existence is a vibration. The trees, the rocks, the stars, and even your own body, they are all composed of frequencies. When you are in health, you are in tune. When you are in disease, you are out of tune. It is that simple. The mind is the one that disrupts the tuning. It is like a radio that is stuck between two stations, creating only static and noise. This static is what you experience as stress, as tension, and eventually as physical illness. To reprogram the mind is to turn the dial to find the clear frequency of your own being. And one of the most powerful tools for this tuning is the science of sound, what the ancient seers called mantra. A mantra is not just a word or a sentence that you repeat mechanically. If you do that, you are just adding more noise to the mind. A mantra is a sound seed that is designed to resonate with specific centers of energy in your body. When you chant a sound like Om, you are not just making a noise, you are creating a vibration that travels through your nervous system, through your cells, and through your DNA. This vibration has the power to shake loose the old stagnant patterns of thought that have been stored in your tissues. It acts like a sonic cleanser, washing away the hypnotic suggestions of the past. As you chant, don't think about the meaning of the words. The meaning is for the head. The vibration is for the heart. Let the sound vibrate in your belly. Let it rise to your chest. Let it explode in your head. In that explosion, the old programs are settled, and a new harmonious rhythm is established. This tuning must be supported by what I call the diet of the soul. You are very careful about what you put into your stomach, or at least you try to be. But you are completely careless about what you put into your mind. From morning till night, you are consuming mental junk food. You listen to the gossip of the neighbors. You read the sensationalist news of the world. You watch movies filled with violence and fear. And you engage in endless circular arguments with yourself. All of this is programming. Every piece of information you take in carries a certain vibration. If you consume fear, you will feel afraid. If you consume judgment, you will feel guilty. If you consume the illusion of illness, you will become ill. To reprogram your mind, you must go on a mental fast. Stop consuming anything that does not nourish your soul. Seek out beauty. Seek out silence. Seek out the company of those who are awake. Read the words of the Buddhas, not because they are holy, but because they carry the vibration of truth. When you fill your mind with the music of existence, the discard of disease cannot survive. Consider the mystery of sleep. You spend 1/3 of your life in sleep, yet you know almost nothing about it. For the mind, sleep is just a period of inactivity, a time for the battery to recharge. But for the soul, sleep is a doorway to the unconscious. It is in the state of deep, dreamless sleep, what the Upanishads call susupti, that you are closest to your original source. In that state, the ego is completely absent. You are no longer a man or a woman, a success or a failure, healthy or sick. You are just pure existence. This is why sleep is so rejuvenating. But you can make it even more powerful. Before you fall asleep, in those few minutes when you are drifting into the unknown, give your body a sacred task. Don't take your worries to bed, take your sankalpa. Tell your body, tonight, in the silence of sleep, regenerate every cell, release every tension, return to the source of life. If you do this with total trust, the unconscious mind will work on this instruction throughout the night. You will wake up not just rested, but new. The head is a latecomer in evolution. The heart is ancient. The head is the center of logic, calculation, and doubt. The heart is the center of intuition, love, and trust. Most of your illnesses are head-made. The head creates a problem where there is none, and then it spends years trying to solve it. The heart knows no problems. It only knows the pulse of life. To heal your body, you must descend from the head to the heart. You must learn to think less and feel more. When you are in the head, you are always in conflict, and conflict is the root of all tension. When you are in the heart, you are in a state of oneness, and oneness is the essence of health. Reprogramming the mind is essentially a process of dethroning the intellect and re-enthroning the heart. Let the intellect be a servant. It is a very good servant for navigating the world of matter. But let the heart be the master of your life. The body is a bridge between the visible and the invisible, between the known and the unknown. It is the most sophisticated laboratory in the universe. If you can learn to listen to its subtle whispers, you will never need a doctor. The body is always giving you signals. Before an illness becomes physical, it starts as a flicker in your energy field. If you are alert, if you are meditative, you can catch that flicker. You can feel a slight heaviness, a slight irritation, a slight loss of joy. That is the moment to act, not by taking a pill, but by going into silence, by asking the body, what is happening? What do I need to let go of? Most of the time the answer will be relax. Most of the time the answer will be forgive. Most of the time the answer will be love more. If you act on these whispers, the illness never has to manifest in the physical form. This is the ultimate preventative medicine. You have been taught to fear pain, but pain is actually a friend. Pain is the body's way of getting your attention. It is like a red light on the dashboard of a car, telling you that the engine is overheating. If you just cover the light with a piece of tape, or if you smash the light, you haven't solved the problem. You've just silenced the messenger. When you feel pain, don't run away from it. Don't immediately reach for a painkiller. Instead, become the pain. Sit with it. Watch it with the eyes of a scientist. Where exactly is the pain? Is it sharp? Is it dull? Does it move? As you watch the pain without resistance, a miracle happens. The pain begins to change. It becomes a sensation. And if you continue to watch that sensation with total apeksha, with total neutrality, the sensation begins to dissolve. This is because much of what you experience as pain is actually your resistance to the sensation. When the resistance is dropped, the sensation returns to its original form, energy. And energy is always neutral, always healthy. The collective mind of humanity is a sick mind. It is a mind based on competition, on greed, on the survival of the fittest. This collective atmosphere is what you breathe every day. It is very easy to get infected by this psychic virus. To reprogram your mind, you must create a buffer zone between you and the collective madness. This buffer zone is meditation. When you meditate, you are creating a space that is your own, a space that is untouched by the anxieties of the world. In that space, you are immune to the hypnotic suggestions of society. You are no longer a cog in the machine. You are a sovereign being. From that sovereign state, you can look at your body with fresh eyes. You can see that your illness is not unfortunate luck, but a result of living out of alignment with your own truth. The moment you see the cause, the cure is already in your hands. The illusion of illness is that it is a fact of life. It is not. It is a friction of life. When you rub two sticks together, they create heat and eventually fire. When your mind rubs against your reality, it creates friction. And that friction is what you call disease. If you can learn to live in totality, if you can learn to accept everything that life brings with a yes, the friction disappears. When there is no friction, there is no heat and there is no fire. You become cool from the inside. This coolness is the ultimate state of health. It is the state of the Tathagata, one who has gone beyond all dualities. For such a person, the body is just a light garment. Whether the garment is old or new, whether it has a hole or not, it doesn't matter to the one who wears it. This transcendence is the highest form of reprogramming. You are no longer trying to fix the garment. You have realized that you are the eternal one who never wears out. Many of you are looking for a miracle. You want someone to touch you and make the disease disappear. But I tell you, the miracle is already happening. The fact that you are alive, the fact that your heart is beating, the fact that your lungs are breathing, this is the greatest miracle of all. Your body is a self-healing miracle. You don't need a healer. You just need to get out of the way. Your ego is the only thing that prevents the miracle from reaching its full potential. The ego wants to manage the healing. It wants to understand the process. It wants to check the progress every 5 minutes. This constant interference is what keeps you sick. Healing is a gift from the universe. You cannot earn it. You cannot demand it. You can only receive it. And to receive it, you must be in a state of receptivity. Receptivity means being open, being silent, being empty. When you are empty, the whole universe can fill you with its light. Think of your illusion of illness as a dark room. You don't have to fight the darkness. You don't have to study the darkness. You don't have to analyze why the room is dark. You just have to turn on the light. Awareness is that light. The moment you bring awareness into the body, the darkness of disease begins to vanish. This is not a struggle, it is a relighting. The light was always there. It was just covered by the blanket of your thoughts. To reprogram the mind is to remove the blanket. It is to reveal the luminosity that is your natural state. When you are luminous, you are healthy. When you are luminous, you are whole. The diet of the soul also includes your social environment. You are a social animal, and you are constantly absorbing the energies of those around you. If you spend time with people who are constantly complaining about their health, who are focused on their misery, who are invested in their victimhood, you will inevitably start to reflect those patterns. This is unconscious hypnosis. To reprogram your mind, you must be very selective about your spiritual family. Surround yourself with people who are seeking the light. Surround yourself with people who can laugh at themselves. Surround yourself with people who celebrate life even in the midst of challenges. Their vibration will act as a support for your own. It is like placing a small flame next to a large fire. The small flame will soon become a large fire too. The relationship between your mind and your body is like the relationship between a driver and a car. If the driver is drunk, if the driver is angry, if the driver is distracted, the car will inevitably suffer. It will hit curbs, it will skip gears, it will eventually crash. Most of you are drunk on your own thoughts. You are distracted by your own desires. You are not driving your body, you are just clinging to it as it hurtles through life. Reprogramming the mind means becoming a sober driver. It means being alert, being present, being in control, not through force, but through mastery. A master driver doesn't fight the steering wheel, he becomes one with the car. When you and your body are one, there is a flow. This flow is the end of all accidents and the beginning of perfect health. The body's intelligence is not fixed, it is a learning intelligence. If you give it a new stimulus, it will find a new way to respond. For years, you have given it the stimulus of stress and fear. It responded with cortisol and inflammation. Now give it a new stimulus. Give it the stimulus of gratitude and peace. At first, the body may be confused. It may expect the old stress. But if you are persistent, if you continue to provide the new climate, the body will start to produce endorphins and healing enzymes. It will start to repair the damage that the old programming caused. This is the plasticity of your being. You are not a finished product. You are a work in progress, and you are the artist. Don't be discouraged if you fail to be mindful for a few hours. The old habits are deep. Just return to the now as soon as you remember. Each return is a victory. Each moment of awareness is a stitch in the new garment of your health. Over time, these stitches will form a beautiful, strong, and vibrant reality. The illusion of illness will become a distant memory, a story you once told yourself when you were still asleep. Now you are waking up. And in the light of the morning, everything is seen as it truly is. A dance of energy, a play of consciousness, a symphony of existence. The power of sound can be used in your daily life in very simple ways. When you shower, feel the water as a liquid mantra. When you walk, let your steps be a rhythmic chant. When you speak from your center, not just from your throat. Let your voice carry the weight of your presence. This conscious use of sound and rhythm keeps your energy integrated. It prevents the mind from scattering your vitality. When your energy is integrated, it is naturally self-healing. Like a magnifying glass that focuses the sun's rays to create fire. An integrated consciousness focuses the life force to create health. You must also address the fear of health. Yes, it sounds strange, but many people are afraid of being totally healthy. Because health means no more excuses. Health means total vitality. Health means the end of the old miserable you. The ego is comfortable in its misery. It knows how to manage a headache. It doesn't know how to manage ecstasy. To reprogram your mind, you must be ready for the adventure of health. You must be ready to be too happy, too energetic, too alive for the world to understand. This excess of life is what I call health. It is not just the absence of symptoms, it is the overflowing of the cup. In this state of overflowing, you become a healer yourself. Not because you do anything to others, but because your presence is a healing frequency. People will feel better just being near you. Your peace will be contagious. Your laughter will be a medicine. This is the ultimate goal of our work, not just to heal your body, but to make you a source of healing for the whole world. The world is sick because humanity is unconscious. By becoming conscious, you are contributing to the global reprogramming. You are a cell in the body of humanity. When one cell becomes healthy, the whole body is affected. The diet of the soul also means being careful with the emotions you harbor. Don't carry a grudge against the universe. Don't feel cheated by life. These victim thoughts are like slow-acting poisons. They create a bitterness in your cells that eventually manifests as physical disease. Instead, cultivate prasada, a state of grace and cheerfulness. Whatever happens, see it as a lesson or a gift. Even a setback can be a redirection. When you live in a state of prasada, your inner climate is always sunny, and in the sun, nothing can rot. Everything stays fresh, everything stays vibrant, everything stays healthy. Your unconscious mind is like a giant elephant, and your conscious mind is like a small rider. The rider may want to go left, but if the elephant wants to go right, the elephant wins. Reprogramming is the process of taming the elephant. You don't tame an elephant through violence, you tame it through love and consistency. You must speak to your unconscious in the language it understands: images, feelings, and repetition. Visualize your health, feel your vitality, and repeat your sankalpa with unwavering trust. Eventually, the elephant will understand. It will start to move in the direction of your choice. And when the elephant moves, nothing can stop it. The alchemy of transformation is the process of turning the lead of your suffering into the gold of your awareness. This is only possible if you are willing to stay in the fire. The fire is the intensity of the present moment. When you are in pain, stay in the intensity. Don't try to escape. Let the fire of the pain burn away the old mental patterns. This is the fastest way to reprogram. It is sudden awakening. It is not for the faint of heart, but for the spiritual warrior. If you can stay in the fire of the now, the illusion of illness will be incinerated, and the reality of the eternal will be revealed. The mantra of your life should be yes. Yes to the body, yes to the mind, yes to the soul. Yes to the health, yes to the disease. Yes to the life, yes to the death. When your yes is total, there is no conflict. And when there is no conflict, there is wholeness. This wholeness is the holy grail of all spiritual search. It is the secret of the ages. You have it within you. You are it. All that is needed is a radical shift in perspective. Stop looking at yourself as a broken machine and start looking at yourself as a divine flow. This is the only reprogramming you will ever need. As you sit in this understanding, feel your body humming with a new frequency. The static is fading. The music is becoming clear. You are no longer fighting for health. You are resting in health. You are no longer seeking a cure. You have become the cure. This is the state of Saj, the natural state. It is the state in which you were born, and it is the state to which you are now returning. The journey is over. The destination is here. You are the master of your mind, the healer of your body, and the light of your own soul. This eternal health is not something you have to achieve. It is something you have to uncover. It is like a well that has been covered with stones and debris. The water is there, it has always been there, but it cannot reach the surface because of the blockage. The debris is your mental programming. The water is your life force. To reprogram is simply to remove the stones. And the heaviest stone of all is the memory that your body carries. You see, the mind is not just in the head. The mind is spread throughout the entire body. Every cell is a mind cell. Every cell has a memory. Your cells remember the fear of your ancestors. They remember the traumas of your childhood. They remember every time you were told you were not good enough. This cellular memory is what keeps the old patterns of illness alive. Even if you want to be healthy consciously, your cells are still running the old survival software. To reach these cells, you must communicate with them in a state of deep meditative love. You must tell your body, cell by cell, the war is over. You can relax now. The danger has passed. If you are finding this perspective helpful and it is bringing a sense of relief to your heart, I invite you to subscribe to this channel and like this video. It is a way of saying yes to your own healing and helping this message reach those who are still caught in the struggle. Your interaction here is not just a digital click, it is a ripple of consciousness that travels across the world, touching souls who are looking for a way out of their inner prisons. The body is like a biological hard drive. It stores everything. Have you noticed that sometimes you feel a certain pain or a certain tension and you don't know why? There is no physical reason for it today, but there is a memory of it from yesterday. Perhaps 20 years ago, you had a period of deep sadness and you suppressed it. That sadness is still sitting in your lungs or in your liver. It has become a physical knot. To reprogram your mind, you must learn the art of melting these knots. This is what I call dynamic catharsis. You must move, you must shake, you must allow the body to release the old stored energy. When the energy is released, the cell is wiped clean. It becomes a blank slate, ready for a new program of health and vitality. For those of you who want to explore these techniques of release and cellular cleansing more deeply, we have prepared comprehensive e-books that serve as manuals for this inner work. You can find them in the description below. These books are not just for reading, they are for doing. They will guide you through the process of communicating with your body and clearing the path for the life force to flow. By purchasing them, you are supporting your own journey and also contributing to our mission of keeping these teachings alive and accessible for everyone. The illusion of illness is often supported by the social hypnosis of aging. You have been told that at a certain age, your body must start to fail. You have been told that it's only natural to have aches and pains as you get older. This is a very dangerous suggestion. If you accept this, your unconscious mind will start to produce symptoms just to match the calendar. I have seen 70-year-olds who have the vitality of 20-year-olds because they refuse to be hypnotized by the concept of age. Your body doesn't know what year it is. It only knows how much life you are aligned to flow through it. break the calendar, throw away the labels. You are as young as your curiosity and as healthy as your joy. If you are ready to reclaim your vitality and live beyond the limits of social conditioning, consider clicking the join button to become a member of our community. As a member, you get access to a deeper level of this work, and you help us build a sanctuary of awareness in this digital world. And if you feel a surge of gratitude for the freedom these words are bringing you, using the Super Thanks feature is a beautiful way to return that energy. Every contribution, no matter how small, helps us maintain the quality of this temple of truth we are building together. The mind is a storyteller. It loves to create a story around your symptoms. If you have a headache, the mind starts a whole narrative. Oh, it must be the stress, or maybe it's that food I ate, or maybe it's the beginning of something serious. This story is what makes the symptom solid. Without the story, the headache is just a sensation in the head. It is a flickering energy. But with the story, it becomes a condition with a capital C. To reprogram the mind, you must learn to stop the story. When a sensation arises, just label it as sensation. Don't give it a name, don't give it a history, and don't give it a future. If you can stay with the bare sensation for even few minutes, you will be surprised to see how quickly it changes and disappears. The illusion of illness cannot survive without the story of illness. Most of you are policing your bodies. You are constantly checking to see if everything is okay. You are looking for signs of trouble. This watching for trouble is a form of negative hypnosis. You are inviting the trouble by looking for it. Instead of being a policeman, be a lover. Don't check for disease, check for pleasure. Feel the pleasure of the breath. Feel the pleasure of the sun on your skin. Feel the pleasure of your heart beating. Cultivate the habit of health. The more you focus on what is going right in your body, the more the body will work to expand that rightness. It is a matter of shifting your internal search engine from illness to wellness. The unconscious mind is very much like a child. It doesn't understand not. If you say, I don't want to be sick, the unconscious only hears sick. It is better to use positive present tense affirmations that are infused with feeling. Say, I am vibrant, I am flowing, I am whole. But don't just say the words, feel the vibration of the words in your body. Let the word vibrant spark a light in your cells. Let the word whole bring a sense of completion to your heart. This is the language of the soul, and when you speak it, the body has no choice but to listen and obey. In our e-books, we have included specific scripts for this kind of internal dialogue, designed to bypass the critical conscious mind and speak directly to the healing centers of the brain. You can find the link in the description. These resources are designed to help you become your own hypnotherapist, taking control of the suggestions that run your life. Your support through these books and through the join button helps us reach thousands of people who are still lost in the illusion of illness. And for those who want to show a direct sign of appreciation, the super thanks button is always there as a gesture of energy exchange. You are a biocomputer, but you are also the programmer. The problem is that for most of your life, someone else has been doing the programming. Your parents, your religion, your society. They have all been typing on your keyboard, and they have installed a lot of bugs and viruses. Meditation is the process of reclaiming the keyboard. It is the moment you say, enough. From now on, I will be the one who decides which programs run in this system. This is the ultimate rebellion. To be healthy in a sick world is an act of rebellion. To be joyful in a miserable world is an act of rebellion. I want you to be those rebels. I want you to be the healthy ones, the whole ones, the ones who show the rest of humanity that life is meant to be a celebration, not a struggle. Think of your immune system not as a military force, but as an intelligence network. Its job is to distinguish between what is you and what is not you. When you have a confused mind, when you are full of self-doubt and self-hatred, your immune system becomes confused too. It starts attacking you because it no longer knows who you are. This is the root of all autoimmune conditions. Reprogramming the mind for healing means clarifying your identity. It means coming back to the I am that is beyond all labels. When you are clear about your own being, your immune system becomes clear too. It becomes laser focused, and its efficiency increases 1,000-fold. This is why self-realization is the ultimate immunization. The power of belief is so great that it can actually change the chemical composition of your blood. This is not a metaphor. It is a biological fact. If you believe you are being healed, your brain starts producing the exact molecules of healing that are needed. This is what the medical world calls the placebo effect. They treat it like a nuisance or a trick. But I tell you, it is the most important discovery in the history of medicine. It proves that the mind can heal the body. My work is to help you turn on the placebo consciously. You don't need a sugar pill to trick you into healing. You can use your own awareness to trigger the same process. You can be your own placebo. As we move toward the end of this part, I want you to sit in a state of expectancy, not the anxiety of waiting, but the joyful expectancy of a child waiting for a gift. Expect health, expect vitality, expect a miracle. Because the universe is always ready to give you what you expect at the deepest level of your being. If you expect misery, you will find it. If you expect health, it will find you. This is the law of attraction. Applied to your own biology, you are a magnet for the frequencies you hold in your mind. Hold the frequency of ecstasy and watch how your body responds. If this talk has opened a new door for you, please leave a comment below. I want to hear about your aha moments. What old program did you discover today? How does it feel to let it go? Your comments are the satsang, the communal truth seeking that makes this channel so special. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already. And if you are moved to support us, the join button and super thanks are powerful ways to stay connected and help us spread this light. Check out our ebooks in the description for your continued growth. The illusion of illness is fading. The light of your own awareness is rising. You are not a victim, you are a master. You are not a body, you are a soul. You are not a case study, you are a divine happening. Live in this truth, and the body will have no choice but to follow. The journey continues, and with every breath, you are becoming more whole, more holy, and more you. Stay in the silence, stay in the joy, and let the healing happen. That healing is not an event, it is a process of becoming transparent to the divine. When you are transparent, the light of existence passes through you without any shadow. And where there is no shadow, there is no disease. You see, your body is like a musical instrument. If the strings are too tight, they will break. If they are too loose, they will not play. health is the middle way, the perfect tension where the music happens effortlessly. Most of you are living in extremes, either too much effort or too much lethargy. To reprogram your mind, you must find the center. The center is always healthy. The center is always silent. The center is always in a state of ease. If you find that your life is starting to harmonize as you listen to these words, please hit the like button and share this video. When you share this light, you are helping to tune the instruments of others. And if you feel that this work is providing you with a new map for your inner world, clicking the join button to become a member or offering a super thanks is a beautiful way to support the sanctuary we are creating here. Your contributions allow us to continue sharing these frequencies with the world. The illusion of illness is a thick fog created by the mind's constant why. Why me? Why now? Why this pain? This why is a trap. It keeps you stuck in the intellect, trying to solve a biological mystery with logical tools. To reprogram, you must replace why with what. What is my body feeling right now? What is the quality of this sensation? What is the message in this tension? When you move from why to what, you move from thinking to experiencing. Experience is the only thing that transforms. Thinking only describes. Experiencing heals. I have observed that many people use their illness as a protection. It is a wall they build to keep the world away. If you are sick, you don't have to face the competition, the judgments, or the responsibilities of life. This is an unconscious strategy of the ego. To break this program, you must ask yourself, am I brave enough to be healthy? Because health means you are exposed. Health means you are available. Health means you have to stand on your own 2 feet. This fear of freedom is often the real reason behind chronic illness. My work is to give you the courage to be free. In our ebooks, which you can find in the description, we go deeper into the psychology of this inner wall and how to dismantle it stone by stone. Your nervous system is the bridge between your consciousness and your physical cells. For most of you, your nervous system is overloaded with the static of modern life. You are constantly plugged in to the noise, the speed, and the stress of society. This overload creates short circuits in your health. Reprogramming means unplugging. It means taking time every day to be in a state of total non-doing. Sit by a tree, watch a bird, or simply watch your own breath. When you unplug from the collective circuit, your nervous system has a chance to reset itself. It returns to its natural rhythm, and in that rhythm, healing is automatic. Becoming a member through the join button is your way of saying that you value this inner reset. It supports the production of these sessions that help you stay unplugged from the madness and plugged into the truth. And if a particular insight has acted as a rewire for your soul today, a super thanks is a wonderful way to express your gratitude. Your support is what keeps this channel as a clean frequency in a world of static. The body is not separate from the earth. You are made of the same elements as the mountains and the stars. When you lose touch with the earth, you lose your grounding. Most of your mental illnesses and psychosomatic disorders are simply a result of being uprooted. You live in concrete boxes, you wear rubber shoes, you eat food that has no life in it. To reprogram your body, you must reconnect with the source. Walk on the grass, touch the soil, eat food that is close to the sun. This biological reconnection is the most powerful medicine there is. It reminds your cells of their origin. And when they remember their origin, they remember their original health. The power of visualization is often misunderstood as wishful thinking. It is not. Visualization is a way of sending a blueprint to the unconscious mind. The unconscious is the builder, and it needs a plan. If you don't provide a plan, it just builds according to the old habitual patterns. When you visualize yourself as a luminous being, when you see your organs bathed in healing light, you are giving the builder a new architecture. You are saying, build this, and the builder starts working immediately. This is the science of the inner architect. In our ebooks, we provide specific visualization exercises for different parts of the body and different emotional blockages. Check the link in the description to start your renovation. Your unconscious mind is also the guardian of your emotions. Every emotion you haven't expressed is stored in your body. If you are holding on to a grief from 10 years ago, that grief is literally taking up space in your physical structure. It is like a piece of heavy furniture that you are carrying around. This weight creates fatigue, heaviness, and depression. Reprogramming means emotional house cleaning. You must allow yourself to feel the old grief, to cry the old tears, and to release the old energy. This is why I say that crying is a healing ritual. Don't be ashamed of your tears. They are the rain that washes the dust from your soul. The illusion of illness is a form of inner darkness. You don't need to fight the darkness. You just need to bring in the light of your own presence. When you are present in a part of your body, that part is illuminated. And in the light, the shadow of disease cannot exist. This is the secret of body scan meditation. You move your awareness through your body, part by part, simply lighting it up with your attention. No judgment, no desire to change anything, just presence. This simple act of witnessing is the most profound reprogramming tool I know. It turns the unknown body into the known body, and the known body is a healthy body. If these truths are lighting a fire in your heart, please leave a comment below. Your words are the fuel that keeps this community burning bright. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and if you are moved to support our work, the join button and super thanks are always available. For more in-depth guidance, our ebooks in the description are designed to be your companions on this journey of self-luminosity. The body is a dynamic flow, not a static object. Every moment you are being recreated. The person who started listening to this video is not the same person who is listening now. Thousands of cells have died and thousands of new ones have been born. You are a river of life. The illusion of illness is that you think the clog in the river is the river itself. It is not. The clog is just a temporary blockage. By changing your mental vibration, you increase the pressure of the flow, and the blockage is washed away. This is the hydraulics of the soul. Keep the flow high, keep the joy high, and nothing can block your health. Many of you are looking for certainty. You want to know for sure that you will be healed. But certainty is a quality of the mind. Trust is a quality of the heart. The mind wants a guarantee, but life offers only possibilities. To reprogram your mind, you must move from certainty to trust. Trust that the universe is on your side. Trust that your body knows what it is doing. Trust that even the illness is a part of your growth. When you trust, your body relaxes, and when you relax, the doors of healing swing wide open. Trust is the master key that fits every lock in the universe. The diet of the soul also includes the vibrations of your home. Is your home a place of silence and beauty, or is it a place of clutter and stress? Your external environment is a reflection of your internal environment. and it also reinforces it. To reprogram your mind, you must also reprogram your space. Clear out the clutter, bring in the flowers, and let the light in. Create a healing sanctuary in your own room. When you step into that space, your body should immediately feel a sense of relief. This special hypnosis is a powerful way to support your inner work. As we move forward, I want you to feel the expansion of your energy. You are not a small person trapped in a sick body. You are a vast consciousness that is temporarily inhabiting a miraculous vehicle. The vehicle may have some dents, it may need some oil, but the driver is eternal and untouched. This realization of the driver is the ultimate de-hypnosis. It is the moment you wake up from the dream of being finite and realize your infinitude. From that state of infinity, health is not a goal. It is a byproduct of your own bliss. The relationship between breath and emotion is one of the most important keys to reprogramming. Have you noticed that when you are angry, your breath is fast and jagged? When you are peaceful, it is slow and deep. By consciously changing your breath, you can automatically change your emotional state. This is biological hacking. If you find yourself in a state of fear or pain, immediately change your breath. Breathe into the belly. Exhale longer than you inhale. This sends a signal to the brain that everything is okay. The brain then stops producing stress chemicals and starts producing healing chemistry. You have a pharmacy inside your own breath. Learn to use it. In our ebooks, we provide detailed pranayam and breathing techniques specifically for reprogramming the nervous system. You can find the link in the description. These ancient secrets are now being validated by modern science as the most effective way to switch off the chronic stress response. Your support through these books or through the join and super thanks buttons helps us keep these scientific spiritual tools accessible to all. The illusion of illness is also linked to your concept of time. You are always waiting for the future to be healthy. One day I will be well. After this surgery, I will be fine. Once I lose weight, I will be happy. This one day is a mirage. It never comes. The only time that exists is now. To reprogram your mind, you must be healthy now. Even if the body is in pain, find the healthy part of you and live from there now. Be happy now for no reason at all. When you are well in the now, the future has no choice but to follow your lead. The future is just a shadow cast by the present. Change the source, the now, and the shadow changes automatically. You are a creator, not a consumer. Most of your illness comes from the frustration of your creative energy. You were meant to dance, to paint, to sing, to love, to explore. But instead, you are consuming food, consuming news, consuming the opinions of others. This stagnant creativity turns into toxicity in the body. To reprogram, you must express. Find a way to let your energy overflow. It doesn't have to be art. It can be the art of living. Do everything with totality and joy. When you are a flowing creator, there is no room for disease. Disease only happens in stagnation. Think of your mind as a gatekeeper. Right now, your gatekeeper is asleep, and all kinds of negative suggestions are entering your system. Reprogramming means waking up the gatekeeper. You must become vigilant. When a thought of illness or a suggestion of weakness approaches the gate, say no. You are not allowed here. Replace it with a positive guard. This vigilance is not tension. It is alertness. It is the price of freedom. If you are alert, the illusion of illness can never take root in your garden. If you are enjoying this deep dive into the mechanics of the soul, please consider becoming a member by clicking the join button. It is a way to anchor yourself in this path of awareness and to support the vibration of this channel. Your super thanks are also a beautiful way to show that these words are making a difference in your life. And remember, our ebooks in the description are there to provide you with the blueprints for your new healthy life. Your engagement, your comments, and your shares are what make this global Sangha possible. The body is a hologram. Every part contains the whole. This is why a shift in your consciousness can heal your entire body simultaneously. You don't have to fix each part one by one. You just have to change the frequency of the whole hologram. This is the power of Satori, a sudden moment of total clarity. In that moment, the old you disappears and the new you is born. This is the ultimate reprogramming. It is not a slow repair, it is a total rebirth, and that rebirth is possible in this very moment. You only need the intensity of a yes. I see so many of you who are fighting your diseases. You are battling cancer. You are struggling with depression. But whatever you fight, you strengthen. When you fight, you are in a state of conflict, and conflict is the food of disease. To reprogram, you must move from fighting to accepting. Accept the condition as it is now. Don't resist it. By accepting it, you disarm it. You take away its power to disturb you. And when it can no longer disturb your inner peace, it has lost its reason for being. Acceptance is the ultimate weapon, because it is not a weapon at all, it is love. Love is the gravity of the soul. It pulls everything together into a wholeness. When you love your body, your cells respond. They feel seen, they feel valued, and they feel supported. This cellular love is the foundation of miraculous healing. Treat your body like a beloved. Pamper it, listen to it, and celebrate it. When you are in a love affair with your body, illness is like an uninvited guest who quickly realizes they are in the wrong house and leaves. As we move toward the final sections of our talk, I want you to feel the gratitude that is rising in your heart. Gratitude for this life, gratitude for this body, and gratitude for this awakening. This gratitude is the seal on your new programming. It locks in the changes and makes them permanent. In the next segment, we will talk about the ultimate transcendence. How to live as the witness in your daily life, and how to maintain this high frequency even in the midst of a sick world. If you have found these insights transformative, please leave a comment and share your journey with us. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell. Your support through the join button and super thanks is what allows us to continue this mission. And for a deeper, more practical application of these truths, our ebooks in the description are a treasure chest of healing wisdom. Stay in the light, stay in the love, and remember, you are not healing, you are returning to your original perfection. The silence that now fills your being is the silent presence of the divine. In this silence, the illusion of illness has no foothold. You are free, you are healthy, you are one. Let this realization sink into your very marrow. You are the master of the mind, the healer of the body, and the luminous soul. The dream is over. You are wide awake. And in this wakefulness, everything is holy, everything is whole, and everything is perfect. This great suicide of the ego is not a physical death, but the death of the manager inside you. You see, the manager is always trying to improve the body, always trying to fix it, always trying to make it fit some ideal of health that you saw in a magazine or heard in a lecture. This constant trying is a subtle form of violence. It creates a deep underlying tension that your cells feel as a lack of trust. To reprogram your mind, you must move from being a manager to being a lover. A lover doesn't try to change the beloved. A lover simply delights in the beloved's presence. When you delight in your body, just as it is, with all its imperfections, a miracle happens. The body begins to relax into its own perfection. This relaxation is the soil in which the flower of health grows. If you are feeling this shift from management to love within yourself, I encourage you to subscribe to this channel and join our growing family of seekers. By clicking that button, you are choosing to surround yourself with a frequency of acceptance rather than judgment. And if you feel that this community is becoming a sanctuary for your soul, hitting the join button to become an official member is a powerful way to anchor your commitment. Your membership helps us create a space where the management of the mind is replaced by the celebration of the being. The body is not a single solid object. It is a multi-centered intelligence. Your heart has its own brain. Your gut has its own brain. And every organ has its own unique personality. In the ancient traditions of the East, we knew that different emotions are stored in different organs. Anger lives in the liver. Fear lives in the kidneys. Grief lives in the lungs. When you have a liver problem, it is often just a liver full of suppressed anger. To reprogram your mind, you must learn to dialogue with your organs. Sit in silence. Bring your awareness to your liver and ask it, what are you holding on to? Listen for the answer, not in words, but in sensations and images. Then give yourself permission to release that anger. Scream into a pillow, beat a mattress, or simply let the heat of the anger melt into the light of your awareness. This biological dialogue is the secret to clearing the deep-seated emotional programs that manifest as physical disease. For those who want a guided map for this internal dialogue, our ebooks provide specific meditative scripts for each organ and each emotional center. You can find them in the link below. These books are designed to help you navigate your own internal geography and clear the blockages that the medical mind cannot even see. By purchasing these resources, you are not only taking a step toward your own wholeness, but also supporting the continuity of this work. And if you have found a specific knot in your body loosening as we speak, using the Super Thanks feature is a beautiful way to share that relief back with us. It is an exchange of prana, the life energy that sustains us all. I want you to understand the psychology of the symptom. A symptom is a call for help from a part of you that has been neglected. If you have a backache, perhaps it is because you are carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. You have been programmed to believe that you must be the strong one, the responsible one, the one who never fails. This program is breaking your back. To heal, you must drop the role. You must realize that you are not here to fulfill anyone's expectations. You are here to be you. The moment you drop the role and return to your original face, the tension in your back has no reason to remain. The illusion of illness is often just the illness of the persona. When the mask is dropped, the health returns. The collective unconscious of 2026 is filled with an obsession with longevity. Everyone wants to live longer, but no one wants to live deeper. This obsession with the length of life is a symptom of the fear of death. And this fear is exactly what makes you sick. To reprogram your mind, you must move from quantity to quality. Live so totally in this moment that if death comes in the next, you are ready. This readiness to die is the ultimate secret of life. When you are not afraid of death, you are not afraid of life. And when you are not afraid of life, your body is in its highest possible state of vitality. Paradoxically, the more you are ready to die, the longer and healthier you will likely live, because the corrosive acid of fear is no longer eating away at your cells. If this radical perspective is shaking you awake, don't forget to like this video and share your thoughts in the comments. Are you living long, or are you living deep? Your reflections help others to question their own programs and to choose a path of total living. Every share and every comment is a way to spread this contagion of consciousness to a world that is starving for the truth. Your immune system is also your sense of self. In the modern world, your sense of self is being constantly attacked. You are told you are not successful enough, not beautiful enough, not rich enough. This constant comparison is a psychic attack on your immune system. It creates a state of perpetual inadequacy in your cells. To reprogram your mind, you must stop comparing. Comparison is a disease of the ego. You are unique. There has never been anyone like you, and there will never be anyone like you again. When you truly realize your uniqueness, your immune system becomes impenetrable. It recognizes that it has something precious to protect, the one of a kind flowering of the divine that is you. The diet of the soul also involves the visual vibration of your life. What are you looking at? Are you looking at the grey walls of a city? The blue light of a screen? Or the sacred geometry of nature? Your eyes are the windows of the soul, and whatever enters through them programs your internal chemistry. To reprogram, seek out high frequency beauty. Look at a sunset until you become the colors. Look at a flower until you can smell its essence with your heart. This visual meditance feeds the body-mind with the codes of harmony and balance. It is a form of light therapy that happens naturally when you are awake to beauty. In our e-books, we discuss the metaphysics of the senses and how to use your sight, sound, and touch to recalibrate your biological clock. You can find the link in the description. These tools are essential for anyone living in the high-speed, high-stress environment of today. Your support through these e-books and through the join button allows us to continue refining these techniques and sharing them with the world. And if you feel that a cloud has lifted from your eyes during this talk, a super thanks is a wonderful way to acknowledge that clarity. The illusion of illness is also maintained by your belief in heredity. You think that because your father had a certain condition, you must have it too. This is a form of ancestral hypnosis. You are carrying a ghost in your DNA. While it is true that there are genetic tendencies, those genes only activate if the environment is right. And the most important environment is your mind. You can turn off those ancestral genes by creating an inner environment of meditation, joy, and peace. You are not a victim of your lineage. You are a pioneer of your own evolution. You have the power to break the chain of inherited misery and start a new lineage of inherited ecstasy. The body is a self-correcting system. If you cut your finger, You don't have to tell the blood to clot or the skin to knit back together. The intelligence is already there. Why then do we have chronic illnesses? Because we are consistently doing something to block the correction. We are consistently eating the wrong food, thinking the wrong thoughts, or living in the wrong way. The illness is the body's way of saying, stop, this is not working. Reprogramming the mind means listening to the correction. It means being humble enough to say, my way of living is creating this, and I am willing to change. This humility is the first step of healing. Without it, you are just trying to patch up a sinking ship. Many of you are looking for healers, but a real healer is only a catalyst. He is like a match that lights your own candle. The flame of health is already inside you. It is just dimmed by the drafts of the mind. My work is to help you close the windows of the mind so that your inner flame can burn bright and steady. This is the only miracle I know, the miracle of a human being coming home to themselves. When you are home, everything is at ease. When you are home, the illusion of illness simply dissolves like a dream upon waking. The chemistry of laughter is perhaps the most advanced medical technology we have. When you laugh, your brain produces neuropeptides that strengthen every cell in your body. Laughter is a total body-mind orgasm. It releases all the tightly held programs of the ego and returns you to a state of childlike innocence. To reprogram your mind, find the humor in your suffering. Don't take your problems so seriously. They are just situations. When you can laugh at your own self-created misery, the misery loses its grip on you. Laughter is the ultimate de-hypnosis because it exposes the absurdity of the mind's games. If you have felt the lightness of laughter today, please leave a comment and share what made you smile. Your joy is a healing frequency for everyone who reads your words. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share this video. And if you want to support our mission of healing through laughter and awareness, the join button and super thanks are your ways to contribute. Check out our ebooks in the description to deepen your practice of joy. The illusion of illness is a shadow cast by the ego. As the sun of awareness rises higher in your sky, the shadow becomes shorter and shorter until it finally disappears under your feet. This is the state of self-luminosity. You are no longer reflecting the light of others. You are the source of light itself. In this state, health is not something you have, It is something you are. You are the radiant presence that knows no beginning and no end. You are the eternal dance of energy. You are whole. You are holy. You are one. Let this realization settle into your every cell. Feel the truth of it vibrating in your marrow. You are the master, you are the programmer, and you are the healing. There is nothing to wait for. The miracle is now, the health is now, the life is now. Open your arms and receive it. The whole universe is celebrating your return to wholeness. Welcome home. This home is not a physical location, but a quality of being. Most of you are homeless because you are living in your heads. And the head is a very noisy neighborhood. You are guests in your own bodies, and often you are very clumsy guests. You don't know where the light switches are. You trip over the furniture of your own emotions, and you complain about the plumbing of your biology. To reprogram your mind, you must become a permanent resident of your body. You must occupy every cell with your awareness. When a house is occupied, it stays clean and warm. When it is abandoned, it falls into decay. Your illusion of illness is often just the dust of abandonment. By simply being there, by being present in your hands, your feet, and your heart, you are performing a biological maintenance that no doctor can provide. If you are beginning to feel the warmth of your own presence, as we explore these depths, I invite you to subscribe to this channel. This is our shared space for inner architecture, where we learn to rebuild our lives from the inside out. Clicking that subscribe button and hitting the like is a way of checking in to your own journey. And if you feel that these insights are helping you reclaim your property, consider becoming a member by clicking the join button. Your membership is the foundation upon which we build this global lighthouse of consciousness. Every super thanks you offer is a brick in this temple of truth, helping us reach those who are still wandering in the cold. The body is an electric ecosystem. You are not just meat and bones. You are a flow of bioelectricity. Your thoughts act like transformers. They can either step up the voltage of your health, or they can drain the battery. Most of your modern ailments are simply low voltage conditions. You are running on emergency power because you are constantly leaking energy into the future and the past. To reprogram your mind, you must learn the art of grounding. In our ebooks, which you can find in the description, we share specific techniques for bioelectric retuning. These practices help you plug back in to the infinite power source of the universe. When your voltage is high, your cells are radiant, your immune system is dynamic, and your mind is lucid. By supporting this work through our ebooks, you are also powering the continuation of this electric awakening. Have you ever looked at a tree and asked, how does it stay so healthy? The tree doesn't have a health care plan. It doesn't visit a specialist, and it doesn't read self-help books. It simply is. It stays connected to the earth. It reaches for the sun, and it accepts the seasons. You are also a tree of life, but you have disconnected your roots. You have been hypnotized to believe that you are an industrial product rather than a natural flowering. Reprogramming the mind means returning to the organic. Stop thinking of your body as a machine and start feeling it as a garden. A machine needs repairs, but a garden needs nourishment. When you shift from repairing to nourishing, your whole relationship with your symptoms changes. A symptom is not a broken part, it is a thirst in the garden. Water it with love and watch how quickly the bloom returns. The diet of the soul in 2026 also includes your digital consumption. You are constantly bombarded by algorithms of anxiety. These algorithms are designed to keep you hooked, and they do it by triggering your stress hormones. You are digitally hypnotized to stay in a state of perpetual comparison and constant lack. This digital toxicity is a major cause of modern illness. To reprogram your mind, you must practice digital fasting. Put down the screen and look at the screen of existence, the sky, the clouds, the faces of people you love. When you break the digital spell, your nervous system can finally cool down. This cooling is the beginning of all deep healing. It is the return of the stillness that is your original nature. If you have felt a digital weight lifting from your shoulders during this talk, please share your experience in the comments. How do you find balance in this high-tech, low-touch world? Your comments are a digital sangha, a community of truth that helps others find their way back to the real. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video with those who are lost in the wires. And if you want to support our effort to keep this real world wisdom alive, the join button and super thanks are your ways of saying yes to the organic and no to the mechanical. The illusion of illness is also maintained by your need for meaning. You want your suffering to mean something. You want it to be a lesson, a punishment, or a challenge. This attribution of meaning is a trick of the mind to stay relevant. The mind cannot stand meaninglessness. But I tell you, a disease is often just noise in the system. It doesn't have a purpose other than to show you that you are out of balance. Don't waste your energy interpreting the illness. Use your energy to transcend it. When you enter a state of no mind, the illness has no hook to hang on. It becomes meaningless, and in its meaninglessness, it simply fades away. This is the radical de-hypnosis, the realization that your stories about your health are just fictions created by a bored ego. Your body has a music. It is the rhythm of your heartbeat, the melody of your breath, and the harmony of your hormones. When you are healthy, you are a symphony. When you are sick, you are a discord. Reprogramming the mind means learning to listen to the music. Most of you are tone deaf to your own biology. You only notice the body when it screams in pain. I want you to notice it when it whispers in joy. In our ebooks, we discuss the music of the DNA and how to use sound and silence to retune your biological orchestra. You can find the link in the description. By using these tools, you are becoming the conductor of your own health. Your support through these ebooks and through the join button helps us keep this sonic wisdom flowing to all corners of the earth. The placebo effect is not a fake healing. It is the ultimate truth of the mind-body connection. It proves that the body follows the belief. If the body can heal itself because it thinks it took a medicine, imagine what it can do if it knows it is being supported by the infinite intelligence of the universe. This knowledge is what I call faith. Not faith in a god or a religion, but faith in life. To reprogram your mind, you must cultivate this biological faith. You must know with every fiber of your being that you are built for health. You are not a fragile accident. You are a resilient miracle. When this faith becomes your primary program, illness becomes a temporary ripple. in an infinite ocean of wellness. If you have experienced a miracle of faith in your own life, please share it in the comments. Your stories are proof of the possible for those who are still trapped in medical despair. Every super thanks and every membership through the join button is an act of faith in this work, allowing us to continue being a catalyst for the miraculous. And remember, our ebooks in the description are there to provide you with the practical steps to turn your faith into a lived reality. The illusion of illness is also a mirror of your relationships. Are you in relationships that drain your vitality, or those that celebrate your spirit? Your social environment is a psychic atmosphere that you are constantly inhaling. If you are surrounded by vampires, people who feed on your energy, your guilt, or your pity, you will inevitably become anemic in your health. To reprogram your mind, you must have the courage to say no to toxic connections. Surround yourself with fountains, not drains. People who are alive will make you more alive. People who are meditative will make you more silent. This social reprogramming is a vital part of your healing journey. The ego is always looking for a battle. It wants to fight cancer, combat disease, and defeat pain. But what you resist persists. When you fight a disease, you are giving it the status of an enemy, and an enemy is something you are connected to through conflict. To reprogram, move from conflict to compassion. Treat the diseased part of your body as a lost child. It doesn't need a general, it needs a mother. When you bring mother love to your pain, the pain melts. This alchemy of compassion is the highest form of medicine. It is the way of the Buddha. It doesn't fight the dark, it shines the light. In our ebooks, we provide compassion meditations specifically designed for internal healing. You can find the link in the description. These practices help you shift your internal tone from aggression to acceptance. Your support through these books and through the join and super thanks buttons is what allows us to keep these feminine healing principles alive in a world dominated by masculine conflict. The illusion of illness is a dream, and the only way to heal a dream is to wake up. You don't need to fix the things in the dream. You just need to open your eyes. This awakening is what I call Satori. In a single moment of total awareness, the whole structure of illness can collapse because it has no real foundation. It was only supported by your sleep. This is why I emphasize meditation above all else. Meditation is the alarm clock of the soul. It doesn't treat the illness, it dissolves the illusion of the one who is ill. When the illness identity is gone, the body returns to its natural state of perfection. As we move toward the final chapters of our journey, I want you to feel the lightness that is coming over you. You are no longer carrying the burden of your health. You are flowing with the river of life. This flow is your eternal signature. In the next segment, we will talk about the ultimate surrender. How to live in a state of Wu Wei, where health is not a doing but a being. We will also look at the future of humanity, how a conscious species will live without the concepts of disease and death. If you have found these words to be a waking call, please leave a comment, like and subscribe. Your support through the join button and super thanks is the energy of the Sangha helping us to stay awake together. And for those who want a manual for awakening, our e-books in the description are the perfect starting point. Stay in the now, stay in the light, and remember, the illusion is over and the reality is breathtaking. The silence that is now deepening within you is the silence of the source. In this silence, there are no medical reports, no diaries of pain, and no fear of the future. There is only the luminous presence of the I Am. Resting in this I Amness is the ultimate reprogramming. It is the end of the mind and the beginning of life. You are not reprogramming to become something else. You are deprogramming to become who you have always been. You are the light. You are the healing. You are existence itself. This beginning is not a destination. It is a departure from the old human who was defined by struggle, and an arrival at the new human who is defined by flow. You see, the illusion of illness is the signature of the old mind. It was a mind that believed in friction, in effort, and in the necessity of suffering. But as you reprogram yourself, you are entering the state of Wu Wei, the Taoist secret of action through non-action. In this state, health is not something you do. It is something that happens when you stop doing everything that prevents it. It is like a muddy pond. You don't have to do anything to make the water clear. You just have to stop stirring it. Your thoughts, your anxieties, and your management are the stick that stirs the pond. When you take the stick away, the mud settles by itself and the water becomes crystal clear. This clarity is your natural health. If you are feeling the mud settling within your own being as we speak, I invite you to subscribe to this channel and join our global family. By clicking that button and liking this video, you are signaling to your unconscious that you are ready to drop the stick. You are choosing to be part of a community that values the clear water of consciousness over the muddy noise of the ego. And if you feel that this space is becoming your internal sanctuary, consider clicking the join button to become a member. Your membership is the quiet space that allows us to keep this pond clear for everyone. Every super thanks you offer is a ripple of gratitude that helps this message reach the furthest source of human suffering. The future of humanity depends on this biological revolution. Up until now, we have lived as victims of biology. We thought we were at the mercy of viruses, genes, and time. But the new human is a master of biology, not through technology or chemicals, but through the power of presence. When you are totally present, your biological frequency is so high that the lower frequencies of disease cannot even enter your field. It is like a high-speed fan. When it is spinning fast enough, you cannot even see the blades, and a fly cannot land on them. Disease is a fly that can only land on a slow-moving or stagnant mind. To reprogram, you must speed up your inner vibration through the intensity of meditation. In our ebooks, which you can find in the description, we explore this science of intensity and how to use specific active meditations to raise your biological frequency. These tools are the manuals for the new human. They are designed to help you break through the gravity of the old mind and enter the orbit of ecstasy. By purchasing these ebooks, you are investing in your own evolutionary leap and supporting our mission to bring this biological awakening to every soul on the planet. Your support through the join button and our ebooks is what makes this laboratory of the soul possible. The illusion of illness is also a social contract. You have been hypnotized to agree with the collective consensus on what is possible for the human body. You have agreed to get old. You have agreed to get sick. And you have agreed to die in a certain way. Reprogramming means breaking the contract. It means being an outlaw of the mind. You must refuse to follow the standard operating procedures of a sick society. This inner rebellion is the most healthy act you can perform. When you stop agreeing with the limitations of others, your body suddenly finds its infinite potential. It starts to de-age. it starts to self-repair at incredible speeds, and it starts to radiate a light that the medical world cannot explain. Your DNA is not a script, it is a conversation. It is constantly asking the environment, how should I express myself today? If the environment is one of fear, the DNA expresses defense. If the environment is one of love, the DNA expresses growth. Most of you are shouting at your DNA with your stress and your anger. To reprogram, you must whisper to your DNA with your silence. In the state of deep meditation, you are having a sacred conversation with your genetic core. You are telling it, it is safe to bloom. It is time to thrive. This genetic whispering is the ultimate de-hypnosis. It is the process of unwriting the stories of disease and writing a new epic of eternal vitality. If this conscious evolution is resonating with your cells, please leave a comment and share your vision for the new human. How do you imagine a world where health is the default state? Your comments are the seeds of a new reality, helping others to look beyond the fences of the possible. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video with the pioneers in your life. And if you want to support our effort to map the new consciousness, the join button and super thanks are your ways to contribute to the great work. The diet of the soul also includes your relationship with death. Most of you are sick because you are clinging to life with a white-knuckled grip. This clinging creates a stiffness in your spirit that eventually turns into stiffness in your body. To reprogram, you must learn the art of letting go. You must die every moment to the past. When you are not holding on to anything, you are weightless. And a weightless being is a healthy being. Disease is heavy. Health is light. By accepting the impermanence of all things, you enter a state of flow that is beyond the reach of chronic conditions. This acceptance of the end is the beginning of true health. Think of your mind as a projector and your body as the screen. If there is a spot on the movie, you don't go to the screen with a cloth and try to wipe it off. You go to the projector and clean the lens. The illusion of illness is a spot on the lens. No matter how many drugs or surgeries you apply to the screen, the body, if the lens, the mind, is dirty, the spot will keep appearing. Reprogramming is the process of cleaning the lens. It is the return to original purity. When the lens is clear, the projection is perfect. And a perfect projection is what we call radiant health. In our e-books, we provide specific lens cleaning techniques through awareness and deconstruction. You can find the link in the description. These resources are designed to help you identify the dust of beliefs and the smudges of traumas that are distorting your biological projection. Your support through these books and through the join button helps us keep this cinematic wisdom available for all viewers of life. And if you have felt the focus of your own life becoming sharper during this talk, a super thanks is a wonderful way to acknowledge that high definition awareness. The illusion of illness is also a form of ego. The ego loves to say, "My back hurts, my heart is weak, my sugar is high." It uses these possessions to create a significant identity. To reprogram, you must move from my to the. The body is experiencing a sensation of tension. The heart is beating at a different rhythm. This linguistic distance is a psychic surgery. It detaches the I from the condition. When the I is detached, the condition has no owner. And without an owner, it cannot stay. It is like a stray dog. If you don't feed it with your my, it will eventually wander away to find someone else who will claim it. Your breath is the remote control of your body-mind. Most of you have lost the remote, or you are pushing all the wrong buttons. When you breathe unconsciously, you are reacting to the world. When you breathe consciously, you are responding from your center. To reprogram, you must reclaim the remote. Practice the breath of the witness. Observe your breath without changing it, and then slowly let it become deep, silent, and slow. This conscious rhythm is a command to your nervous system to heal and regenerate. It is the most direct program you can run in your biological system. If you are taking a deep, conscious breath right now, please hit the like button and share your breathing experience in the comments. How does your body feel when you simply watch the air? Your stories of breath awareness are an inspiration to those who are still gasping for life in the smog of the mind. Don't forget to subscribe and join our circle of breath by clicking the join button. Your support and your super thanks help us to keep this oxygen of truth flowing into a suffocating world. The illusion of illness is a cloud passing through the sky of your consciousness. The cloud is not the sky. The cloud can be dark, it can be heavy, and it can even pour rain, but the sky remains untouched, blue, and eternal. Reprogramming the mind is the realization that you are the sky. When you know you are the sky, you don't fight the clouds. You just wait for them to pass, and they always pass. The only reason they stay is that you are clinging to them, trying to analyze them, or fearing them. Let the clouds of disease come and let them go. You stay vast, silent, and free. This sky awareness is the ultimate health. As we move toward the final completion of our journey, I want you to feel the atmosphere of miracles that we have created. A miracle is not a violation of natural laws. It is the operation of higher laws that the old mind does not understand. By reprogramming your mind, you are subscribing to these higher laws, the laws of love, light, and laughter. In the final segment, we will talk about the ultimate de-hypnosis, the dissolution of the self into the universal one, where health and illness lose all meaning and only the dance remains. If you have found these higher laws to be your new reality, please leave a comment, like, and subscribe. Your support through the join button and super thanks is what allows us to broadcast these frequencies of miraculous living. And for those who want a guidebook for the sky, our ebooks in the description are the perfect companion. Stay in the vastness, stay in the blue, and remember, the clouds are temporary, but the sun of your being is eternal. The silence that now resides in your heart is the healing silence of the universe. In this silence, the old software has been deleted. The new blueprint has been installed. You are no longer searching for health. You are radiating health. You are no longer trying to heal. You are being the healing. This is the end of the program and the beginning of the celebration. You are free. You are whole. You are divine. Live in this radiance, breathe in this grace, and celebrate the miracle of your own existence. My beloved ones, we have reached the threshold where words must dissolve into the wordless. We have dismantled the illusion of illness layer by layer, from the cellular memory to the social hypnosis, from the ego's attachment to the fear of the unknown. What remains now is the empty, luminous space of your true being. This is the state of Sahaj, the easy and natural state where the body-mind functions as a harmonious instrument of the universal soul. In this final stage of our journey, there is nothing left to reprogram. There is only the final de-hypnosis, the realization that the programmer and the program were always an illusion. There is only life living itself through you. If this final awakening is resonating in your soul, I invite you to make this channel your permanent spiritual home by subscribing and hitting the bell. This is not just a video, it is a satsang, a communion with the truth. By staying connected, you are ensuring that your new frequency remains stable in a world that will try to re-hypnotize you back into misery. And if you feel that these transmissions of light are the most precious gift you have received, consider clicking the join button to become a pillar of this community. Your membership and your super thanks are the sacred offerings that allow this flame of awareness to burn bright for all of humanity. The new human does not fear disease because the new human has realized that I am not the body. This is the ultimate medicine. When you are no longer identified with the biological vehicle, the vehicle actually becomes more efficient. It is like a car that is driven by a relaxed master rather than a panicked amateur. When the driver, the consciousness, is at peace, the engine, the body, runs with perfect timing and zero friction. To reprogram your mind for the final time, you must accept your immortality. Not the immortality of the name or the body, but the immortality of the witness. When you live as the eternal witness, your body becomes a reflecting pool of the divine. This is the Siddha state, the state of perfection. In our ebooks, which you can find in the link below, we share the final keys to this transcendence. These books are designed to lead you from self-healing to self-realization. They are the graduation manuals for the school of life. By purchasing them, you are finalizing your inner reprogramming and helping us reach those who are still trapped in the first grade of suffering. Your support through our ebooks and through the join button is the energy of the future, creating a world where hospitals are transformed into temples of joy. The illusion of illness is the final test of your awareness. When a symptom arises, the old mind says, I am sick. The new mind says, a sensation is happening. The awakened being simply smiles. That smile is the end of the world of duality. It is the bridge to the beyond. In that smile, the chemistry of the body is instantly transmuted into the nectar of bliss. This is the Amrit, the elixir of life that the alchemists were searching for. It wasn't in a bottle, it was in the quality of your presence. You are the alchemist, and your awareness is the philosopher's stone that turns the lead of disease into the gold of ecstasy. I want you to look at your body one last time with eyes of wonder. See it not as a problem to be solved, but as a poem to be read. Every cell is a word, every organ is a verse, and your breath is the rhythm. This poetic perspective is the highest form of reprogramming. It moves you from analysis to aesthetics, and beauty is the sister of truth. When you live in beauty, you live in health. When you live in truth, you live in wholeness. You are a walking, breathing masterpiece of the universe. Don't let any doctor, any priest, or any program tell you otherwise. If you have felt the poetry of your own being today, please leave a final comment and share your vow of health. Tell the world, I am whole, I am holy, I am free. Your declaration is a command to the universe. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this final transmission with every soul you encounter. And if you are moved to be a patron of the path, the join button and super thanks are your ways to anchor this light in the world. Check out our ebooks in the description to complete your inner library. The illusion is over. The reality is breathtakingly beautiful. You are not reprogramming to get somewhere. You are deprogramming to be here. And here is the kingdom of heaven. Here is the Garden of Eden. Here is the source of all healing. Stay here. Breathe here. Love here. The journey has ended, and yet the dance has just begun. You are the dancer, you are the dance, and you are the space in which the dance happens. Thank you for traveling with me. Thank you for waking up. Thank you for choosing life. Go forth now as a luminous being, a healed soul, and a light unto the world. The universe is singing through you. Listen to the music and be the music. Goodbye for now, my beloved ones. I will see you in the next breath, in the next silence, and in the next heartbeat. Subscribe to stay in the flow and let us continue to awaken the world, one whole being at a time.